Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3UP Moon live stream, everybody. Hopefully the sound balance is sounding okay. I have a little bit of a different headphone setup, so I can't 100% tell if it's sounding alright, but happy Thursday, good morning if it's morning for you, and thanks for your patience. I meant to start just a few minutes earlier, and actually last couple of days I normally stream every day from 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Pacific onward. And the last couple of days I was actually just out of town, so just getting back into town and able to get back to our regular schedule. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, those are usually my days off, so I stream around 10 a.m. Pacific. And tomorrow I also happen to have a day off, so tomorrow I will be streaming as well at 10 a.m. Pacific. So we took a couple days off streaming, but we're back to our regular schedule. Normally every day I'm live in the evening, but Wednesdays and Thursdays is when you can catch me around this time. If you aren't a member of our community Discord, I highly recommend checking it out. It's called Moon's Space Zone. It's the best place to stay in the loop on when the schedule changes, what games we're playing next, and even, as we'll see today, have an influence on the games that we're going to play. Now, if you're new to the channel, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UP Moon, and I stream mostly retro games. I also stream indie games, and I love dungeon crawlers, I love roguelikes, and you can find me streaming those over on my Discord channel. But I also love, doing challenges and randomized versions of retro games, playing games that have been kind of reworked or shuffled around to give you a new experience. That's always been something that I've been a fan of. And as a drummer and musician, improvisation and jamming is also something I love. So they kind of share the same, through line. If you're watching live on Twitch right now, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm just getting myself a coffee, and we'll be diving into our first part of this new challenge we're going to be taking on. Now, the way it works is a couple of weeks ago, actually it might have even just been 1 week, a comet entered our atmosphere. It entered our orbit in the Discord. So our Discord is very space-themed. Obviously, it's called Moon Space Zone. It's based off of Super Mario Land 2's Space Zone world. But a comet appeared, and you were presented with choices. And for the time that the comet was in our orbit, you could vote. Now, we got the votes in. You were presented with a choice, and the choice that everybody ended up choosing was, like the most popular vote, was, I would like to rest a while. So the choices actually, just for context, the comet appeared, and the choices were, I'd like to buy some things, I'd like to rest a while, or I'm fine, thank you. And so you chose I'd like to rest a while, which directly influences the challenge that we're doing right now, today on stream. We're going to be doing this on the regular, so keep an eye out, join the Discord, and keep an eye out to Comets in Orbit, our brand new channel. I usually post in the general channel as well when they enter the orbit and when they leave, because your choices are going to choose what we're going to play. So because you chose to rest a while, we're going to attempt something we've never done before on the channel. We're going to play Pokemon Leaf Green, but we're going to attempt it with just one Pokemon only. I've never done a solo lock or solo run before, and because you chose to rest a while, we're going to do a Snorlax-only solo run in Pokemon Leaf Green. Now, we've got the option of 3 different Snorlaxes. We can't catch any other Pokemon. It's not like a Nuzlocke where if our Pokemon faints, we can't use it again. We can still stick with our Snorlax. And the rival is going to carry a Snorlax in the game as well, which will be pretty interesting. So I'm excited for it. Now, if you look into the movesets that Snorlax, or the moveset that Snorlax has in the original games, they are tough. You do have to kind of rely on a lot of TMs, so I opted to randomize the movesets. So we've got randomized opponent Pokemon for the trainers and randomized movesets, still preferring the same type, so it's still going to lean towards normal, but there's a chance I might have like a dragon type move or something that Snorlax might not normally have, which I'm excited about. We've also randomized TMs and items, so we might get some interesting items, but it's not a full randomizer, it's not a Nuzlocke, it's just a few things that we've randomized, but we're going to attempt this Snorlax-only run. Now, if you've played Pokemon Legends Arceus, you can get a Snorlax pretty easily that way, and that's actually my favorite game of all the Pokemon games where we've had a Snorlax on our team. We had an alpha Snorlax, so a massive, massive Snorlax that we found in one of those rifts, the time rifts. I'm a big fan of Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I would love to see them continue that series. Do Pokemon Legends Mew. Give me a Pokemon Legends Celebi or a Pokemon Legends Lugia. I'm down. But yeah, I'm really excited. We're going to dive into this community-themed stream. If you're watching live, thank you so much for tuning in. And if you're not watching live and you're watching after the fact on YouTube, thank you as well. I want to say thanks to the recent subscribers on YouTube. We just got a handful. And there's a lot of people, you know, if you can't watch my stream live just based on time zone or anything like that, or you're busy or you're working, there's a lot of people that have been joining and watching there. I try to organize everything into really clean playlists for you. So if you want to check out a full run, or you want to see one of our previous Pokemon Nuzlocke challenges, or even one of my co-op streams with Rathe V. Mori, one of our good friends, then we are going to... Then yeah, that's the place to be, basically. It looks like it'll just be a few seconds here before we dive in, so stick around, it won't be long. We've got our Snorlax-only run in Pokemon Leaf Green up next, and I think we even have a name redeem that was banked from last time. So let me just go ahead and check. We do have a redeem where you can name your Pokemon, or name the Pokemon on our team. And I also want to do a quick shout out to some of the people that have been following the channel. Directional Joy, thank you so much for the sub and for the gift subs. 12 community gift subs and a gift sub from me, and a resub from you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. And resub from Henny Blank as well. And thank you to Bad Rhymer for the follow. Prismatic Rhythm for the raid. And Dr. Orochi, Abby Jams, Artium Havoc, and Rush Pirate. Those are some epic people, some epic streamers. So thank you so much for the shoutouts and for supporting the channel. Blade Quarter 85, or sorry, 35, Blade Quarter 35, thank you so much for the follow. And also the raid the other day. And OK2290 and Jennifer Hollywood, thank you for the follows. Really appreciate it. It will not be long. We will be diving into our first Comet-influenced or community-influenced challenge in just a second. You gotta love that music from Jazz Jackrabbit. Such a good series. Hello everyone. You should be able to hear me and see me, but I realize that you're not going to be able to see me for this stream at all because we're going to be using our Game Boy Advance layout, but I just wanted to say thanks for popping in. I went through the effort of finding a Snorlax screenshot from Pokemon, new Pokemon Snap, but we won't be seeing that during the playthrough, funny enough. But we'll be starting in just a second here. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday so far, and I hope that if you're not, that everything is on the up and up and on the mend. Stick around. We're going to be doing our Snorlax-only run, our very first community-inspired or comment-inspired channel, or stream from the channel. I've done some viewer request nights before, and of course we do have the interactivity of our retro roulettes. But this is a bit different. We're going to be attempting to play Pokemon Leaf Green with Snorlax only, with randomized movesets that are still leaning towards normal type, but randomized opponents and stuff like that. So I'm excited about it. It's going to be pretty fun. Let's get ready. Alright, you should be able to hear me, and you should also be able to hear the game. Let me know if there's a good balance there, if you need a little more or less of anything. But this is it. This is Pokemon Leaf Green version. Of course, the remake of Pokemon Blue on the GBA. We've played it before, we've attempted a Nuzlocke challenge before, and that's not what we're doing today. We're not doing a Nuzlocke, so if our Snorlax faints, we can heal Snorlax. It's totally fine. We can just only use Snorlax. If we run into a wild Snorlax, we just happen to, I might consider allowing us to use that Snorlax, for example. Like if we run into, or we end up, you know, using the Poke-Flute to get a Snorlax. I believe I've randomized the Pokemon, so we could find a Snorlax in the grass, but if that happens, then perhaps I'll consider taking it onto the team. But the main goal really is just to attempt the game with just Snorlax. You asked us to rest a while. This is what we're doing. There were different individual retro challenges associated with the other choices, but they are no longer available. So when another comment comes into orbit in the Discord, then you'll be presented with new choices, and they'll be associated with different challenges as well. So keep your eye out. So we actually have a banked name request, which is Daygum42. So we're going to name our Snorlax Daygum. Good old Daygum. Daygummit. Thank you to Zombie Paper for the name redeem. He's one of our mods and also the host of the semi-interactive podcast where I have guested before. and they have their own channel over there as well. Go check them out if you aren't following them. Okay. Now, again, I can't tell if the volume is sounding okay, so you gotta let me know if you need more game audio, less game audio, more of me. I can do that. Just using different headphones today. Now, the way it works, our rival is also going to take a Snorlax. And he'll carry a Snorlax throughout the game. Three played with the NES. Okay, it's time to go. Let's do it. Let's get our very first starter Pokemon, which is going to be our only Pokemon. If you have not played the original Gen 1 Pokemon games, this is mostly, in my opinion, it's the definitive way to play it. I haven't played Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee, but that's it's a different style of gameplay for sure. But you do encounter Kanto and explore this same region story. I would highly recommend checking out this one though, if you have not played Pokemon Red, Fire Red, or Leaf Green. Definitely check them out. Here we go. So we're going to have the choice of Snorlax, Snorlax, or Snorlax. Now we can actually do a vote. I don't know if that's really necessary though. We can choose the first, the second, or probably the third one. More than likely we'll choose the third one. But they're all the same. We can choose Snorlax, or Snorlax is your choice. Or perhaps you might want to take Snorlax. We're taking the third one. Now, of course, the movesets are randomized, the starting items are randomized. I don't think between the Snorlaxes that they'll have different movesets. I think every Snorlax we encounter will have the same moveset, but who knows what we'll run into. And this is going to be our only companion in the game. Unless we somehow run into a wild Snorlax, we'll attempt to catch it. This is Daygum. Daygummit? Daygummit? My Daygum fortune. That's my Daygum fortune. Let's check our Snorlaxes. Cool Trainer Noom. They identify as female. Here we go. Ooh, Tackle and Amnesia. Interesting. take a look at our Snorlax real quick. Adamant nature with a green scarf. That's amazing. Just picturing a Snorlax wearing a scarf is pretty cute. So yes, our Snorlax is wearing a green scarf. Perhaps Daygum is even wearing a B15 61D, 6ED. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know my HTML color codes. But that's pretty cool. Just gonna bring the volume down just a touch. Hoping that that's a good mix. So there we go. We got an adamant nature which boosts attack, I believe. Not super speedy, but we have the ability immunity preventing poison, which is super useful. And we have tackle and amnesia. Amnesia forgets about something and sharply raises special defense. Well, what's our special defense? Pretty decent already. Okay. So we might eventually try and forget amnesia. Ooh. Nice. Heck yeah. Now, I've never on the channel done a solo run or like a solo lock before. So this is going to be an interesting adventure. What does the green scarf do? Let's actually look it up. The green scarf. Also known in Japan as the green bandana. When this item is held by a Pokemon when in a contest, the holder's smart stat is increased. That's all it does. It's specifically for contests. So that's kind of cool, because it's just going to be an aesthetic thing until we get another item. So for now, we can just envision that our Snorlax has a cool-ass green scarf. Oh, you know what? Did we randomize the wild Pokemon? We might not have. I think I might have only randomized the trainer Pokemon. Yeah, that's right. Just trainers and gym leaders. So that'll make this a little bit easier on us, just because we'll have some, advanced knowledge of what's happening. But the Pokemon are going to have randomized movesets. So that Pidgey could have Hyper Beam or Sky Attack. Sorry folks, just had to adjust something there. But we are back. We're actually getting decent experience from the Pidgeys, even though they're just Pidgeys. I just picture we're just rolling over them. Oh, sorry. There's a Pidgey under me. That's so funny. Okay, well. Yep. Let's heal for the first time. Hey, you came from Pallet Town. You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Can I get you to take it to him? Yep. I can do that. I can do that. Whee! Ah, rats. 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 I got our Pokedex and our Pokeballs. Again, we're not doing a Nuzlocke challenge, so this is not a situation where if we lose our Pokemon, we can't use them again. And it's not a situation where we have to wait until we get Pokeballs for the challenge to start. Okay. Do 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 do. Ah, sweet, sweet coffee. I think we actually lucked out with our Snorlax. I feel like the moveset is pretty decent so far. And to have an Adamant Snorlax with boosted attack, it's pretty good. And of course, if you're one of our followers, you can drop the Snorlax emote. It's been a regular emote. It's actually from this game for quite some time now, for almost over a year. So if you ever want to drop a Snorlax in front of someone's path in the chat, you can do that. They'll need a Pokeflute. But most people don't have Pokeflutes. Just gotta say that. Most people on Twitch. Heal me. We don't really need like a ton of Pokeballs, but I'll buy 5 more. Got 3 potions so that we have a total of 5. And we'll get... Oh, we can't be poisoned, so we never ever need to buy antidotes. That's nice. So this is the school. You don't need to go there. We don't have access to here until we get HM for cut. You know what's going to be interesting is that we might have to teach our HM moves to Snorlax. And then what we're going to go to the Elite Four with Fly, Strength, Cut, and that would suck. That would suck. I might make the concession of catching a Pokemon just to teach them HMs. We've got an Iron. We're going to beef up our Snorlax right away. Raises the base defense stat. We already have decent defense and special defense, but absolutely we'll give you an Iron. We've got to bump you up. Ah. I think our rival's gonna have a level 8 or 9 here. So I'd like to be at least level 8 or 9. Mankey, I think, was an exclusive to Pokemon Blue back in the day. Mankey and Primeape. You couldn't find it in Pokemon Red. I'm pretty sure. That's one of the exclusive ones. I could be totally wrong. But for some reason I associate Mankey and Primeape with Pokemon Blue. In my mind. In my mind. Again, pretty awesome Pokemon. I would take a Mankey and a Spearow on the team, absolutely. Both Primeape and Fearow, I feel like, kind of aren't... They don't pay a lot of attention to them, except until recently they gave Primeape a new evolution, Annihilape, which is pretty cool. Hey, Dagum got 42 experience points. How perfect is that? There is a chance the Mankey could have been doing tons of damage to us if it randomized a fighting type move. But Scratch is normal type, so it's not going to do much. Because even though we're Snorlax, we're still level 7. We're still pretty close to the levels of these Pokemon. Just want to get to at least level 9 so we can take on this rival battle here. I usually feel comfortable bringing my Pokemon to level 10 before taking it on this trainer and also heading up towards Viridian Forest. It's kind of like the pattern I usually do, or pattern I follow in this game. Let's try this. Yes. Boof. Get boofed. Daggummit. Oh, I did not mean to hold down the speed up button there. The Mankeys are where it's at. They give you a decent amount of experience. Damn, coffee's good. Yes. So here's a good question of the day for people in the chat or in the YouTube comments afterwards. Aside from Snorlax, who is your favorite Pokemon that inherently knows rest? Who is your favorite Pokemon or favorite rest user in the Pokemon universe? Lots of Pokemon use them or use the moveset. I would say Noctowl is pretty up there for me. I think Noctowl can learn rest, and Hypnosis and Dream Eater and the whole gamut of sleep-based moves. And I always thought Noctowl had a really, really cool design, especially the shiny Noctowl. It's like a golden owl. It's pretty badass. But yeah, aside from Snorlax, who is your favorite rest user in Pokemon? So we learned Defense Curl. Wow. So we're just a wall. We're a wall with a scarf. Because we boosted our defense already. We already had decent defense. We have Amnesia, which allows us to sharply raise our special defense, which is bigger than our defense. And then we've got Defense Curl. Pretty neat. So we're prepared to take hits, essentially. We're preparing to take hits. Well, dadgummit. We've done it. I'll just speed up to get to the Poke Center. We'll get running shoes soon enough. Let's do it. Hey, 3, you're off to the Pokemon League. Forget about it. You probably don't even have any badges, do you? The guard won't let you through without them. By the way, did your Snorlax get any stronger? Hell yeah. Absolutely it did. Absolutely. Oh, what? He has a Ditto. So he's gonna be rocking a Ditto and a Snorlax, and his Ditto's gonna what? Transform into our Snorlax. Stupid as hell. Unless it doesn't know transform. No, it does. It's amazing. What a perfect way to start the run. That's really funny. That is a ton of experience points. Holy crap. Of course. I tried to take a screenshot of the Ditto and it did not work. Come on, you can take it, you can take it. Because, you know, the potion is a little spritzer bottle. It's pretty funny. Just spritz the Snorlax a little bit, it'll be fine. It's like a plant. Oh yeah, he's curling it up just like us. He's been doing his curls. Power curls. Power curls. Level 10. Hell yeah. We got him. Aw, dude, that wasn't luck. I heard the Pokemon League is crawling with tough trainers. I have to figure out how to get past them. You should quit dawdling and get a move on. Well, you have a good team so far. Ditto and Snorlax. Come on. Let's get real. Do 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 do. I think let's heal up. And then head north, I think. That's the only way to do it. That's probably fine. Volume-wise. Yeah. That's looking good. Well, now I've had my coffee, and that's what I need to get going. It's the same as me. Same as me, old man. You know what? I might be an old man. I might already be an old man. Whenever you catch a Pokemon, the Pokedex automatically updates its data. Hey, old man, I don't know if you realize, I am not catching Pokemon here. I'm just rolling this Snorlax down this path. We'll see where it goes. Just roll the Snorlax down the path. You cannot find another mon to catch. It's the Teachy TV. Just a tutorial item, basically. But you know, aside from some of those annoying things they've added in the GBA remakes, they added so much more. Some incredible versions of the music. They rebalanced a lot of broken moves. Tons of cool stuff. Into the forest. Let's go. dee 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 bop 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 boo doo 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 beep bop boop beep boop 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 beep bop boom boom beep boom 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 beep boom boom boom. Caterpie, step right up, Caterpie. You are the next one to get rolled over in Snorlax-only. La 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 Snorlax-only. I can't even say it. Snorlax-only. I would absolutely play a Katamari Damacy Pokemon crossover game where you're just rolling a Snorlax, picking up other Pokemon. Yes, please. That'd be such a fun fan mod. And we somehow got ourselves a Water Stone. Can we evolve Snorlax into a Snorporeon? Please? Please, thanks. You know what they say, when it snores, it's Snorporeons. Someone has to have designed a water-type Snorlax. Like, just like fan art, that's got to exist. Oh, Google is great. There is a figure you can actually buy, like a legitimate official Pokemon figure that is Snorlax swimming in the water, which is kind of cute. Like in the act of swimming. But the first thing you find is Snorlax-only, which is what somebody designed themselves, the little fan art thing. I'm gonna have to post those in Discord. That's really funny. If I designed a water-type Snorlax, it would basically look like he was really skinny, but he was wearing a giant, like, lifesaver, a buoyancy device. Big life jacket, big inner tube. I think that'd be really funny. Because then it's just essentially a flotation device. Damn it, I tried. I came here with some friends to catch us some bug Pokemon. They're all itching to get into some Pokemon battles. Charbok. Sorry, I keep basically playing a little slower than I usually would, just because I'm checking on a few things here, and I shouldn't be. It's all work-related stuff, and I have my day off, so let's just close this. It's a hard thing to do sometimes. Yes, destroy the Arbok. Spinda. Spinda. Soon this will all be yours, Spinda. everything the Meditite touches. Yo, you can't just jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. What are you talking about? I can have as much jam as I want. We jammin'. Having as much jam as we want. We jammin', we jammin', we jammin', we jammin'. We hope you like jammin' too. Ekans. Okay, Sunkern and Ekans. Interesting choice. There must be lots of snakes in this forest. Facing the Arbok as well. Ooh. Stay away from the trees. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. It's rock type, so it's resisting our normal type attacks, and now we're asleep. So this really sucks because we don't have the ability to wake up. Like, we don't have an awakening yet. I don't think you can buy an awakening until you get to the next town. Or maybe even perhaps the third town. Wake up! Why'd you leave the Daygum on the table? You wanted to. For real, wake up. Yes. We can take the fire attacks, but the rock attacks do too much damage. Shit. Said too much. $231 experience points. Level 12. Huh? I ran out of Pokemon. What does Fluffy Tail do again? An attractive item. Use it to flee any battle with a wild Pokemon. Pretty useful, actually. Oh, I get it. It's like when Jeff Goldblum shot the flare to distract the T-Rex in Jurassic Park. We throw the Fluffy Tail and then the wild Pokemon chases it. Ooh, a retro mail. Boo. I don't want mail. Nice. Swimmer Webster with a Sceptile. It's gonna be fast. We have some pretty bad speed stats right now for Snorlax. I'm not sure if Sceptile's one of the fastest, but I think it might be the fastest of the starters in Gen 3. Like final evolutions. Oh no, I guess Blaziken would be faster. But we've had Trico on the team, or we started a run of Leaf Green with Grovyle as our starter, and we evolved it into Sceptile and brought it all the way to the Elite Four in a pretty difficult Nuzlocke challenge. We didn't end up winning that challenge, but we got pretty close. And Sceptile was our MVP. So if you're just joining, we are doing a Snorlax-only run of Pokemon Leaf Greens. We can only use our Snorlax we have here, which we got from Professor Oak. randomized movesets, of course, but we had 3 Snorlax to choose from with different stats, and we ended up getting an adamant Snorlax wearing a green scarf. We can't do anything with the green scarf because I don't think contests really matter in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, and actually, in fact, I don't think you can do contests in this game. But we happen to get the randomized ability. Is this randomized? Maybe not, but I think I just randomized the moves. But this is pretty decent. Belly Drum's pretty decent. Our rival had a Ditto and a Snorlax. His Ditto turned into a Snorlax as well earlier, which is kind of funny. But the reason why we're doing this run is because in our Discord, if you're a member of the community, a comet entered our orbit last week. And when a comet enters orbit in the new channel, Comets in Orbit, you'll be presented with a choice. And you gave, most people voted for, you chose to rest a while, basically, or I'd like to rest a while was the option. And so that each one of the choices had a retro challenge associated with it. And I'd like to rest a while was our Snorlax-only run. So I have randomized just the trainers Pokemon and the movesets of all the Pokemon, but I haven't randomized the wild Pokemon, as you can see here. And if we do run into a Snorlax, we can try to catch it. So we can at least attempt to try and catch the Snorlaxes on the overworld and eventually maybe have 3 Snorlax on the team. But other than that, we can't catch any Pokemon. That's the goal. And I've never done a solo run like this, solo lock. It's not a Nuzlocke, so we shouldn't really call it a solo lock. Ball toy. Interesting. Just a bunch of small Pokemon to roll over. Yep, small Pokemon. Now, if we were playing a newer game, I would also, of course, allow Munchlax in the team as well. So I was originally thinking of doing Pokemon like Diamond and Pearl, because I haven't played Pokemon Diamond and Pearl in a long time, with Munchlax and Snorlax as our team. But there's something about the Game Boy Advance games that I'm just really nostalgic for them. I have a lot of fun with them. And I knew you could find Snorlax in the overworld, so I thought that could be kind of neat as a challenge. Now, the other choices that were presented in the comment were associated with other challenges, which we may or may not return to in the future, but the fun part is you kind of don't know what the challenge is that you're voting for. I think that's pretty funny to me. So you might as well just body these bug types because they do give us a decent amount of experience. It's not a ton, but better to fight them than to run, I think. I see a few people are just joining. If you are one of our followers, you've actually got access to our Snorlax emote as well. So feel free to use it. Mess around. The repeat ball. Well, that's actually going to be perfect. That's the one Pokeball we're going to use to try and catch our Snorlax when we do find it. And you know what? I think it's pretty cool that we ran into a wild Pikachu, because when I was a kid, I remember, even when I played this version and the original Pokemon Blue and Red, it took forever to run into a Pikachu. Remember, we don't have randomized encounters here, so that Pikachu is just a normal vanilla Pikachu that showed up, but it usually took forever to find one. Kind of shocked that we ran into one. And thankfully, Wrap is not broken in the Game Boy Advance games. One of many moves that are broken in the original Game Boy games. Specifically, the original first two, because they fix a few things in Gen 2, but I really think Gen 3 is when they got the battle system the most refined, in my opinion. And everything afterwards has just been kind of built off of what they laid as a foundation here. There we go. Okay. So we made it. We'll probably have to make the concession to catch another Pokemon just to learn Cut and stuff like that, or teach Cut too. I really want a Pikachu, so I'm trading my Clefairy for one. I'm trading Pokemon with that kid there. I had 2 Pikachu, so I figured I might as well trade one. What's cool here is that they're not next to each other for some reason. Are they using a Game Boy Advance? And if so, did the Game Boy Advance have a wireless link cable? I don't remember that. I never used that. Maybe it did. Tell me about yourself. I am a Snorlax. Snorlax. I am a Snorlax. It really does say something about who you are. Speaking of resting for a while, we're gonna get ourselves our running shoes once we beat Brock. Pokemon learn new techniques as they grow, but some moves must be taught to them by people. A Pokemon becomes easier to catch if it has a status problem. So we did randomize the TM compatibility, and we gave full HM compatibility to every Pokemon, I believe. So if we do need to get if we run into a situation where we need to catch another Pokemon to teach in HM2, I think every Pokemon can learn every HM. That's what I normally do anyways. Do 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 la da da bum 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 bum. I say it all the time, but every time I go into the Pokemarts here in the Game Boy Advance versions of Pokemon games, they remind me of the drugstores and department stores from Earthbound. So much. Just the color palettes, the design, very similar. Oh, you can get Awakenings, so I think we'll probably want to get a few of these. And perhaps another Paralyze Heal. Did you check out the museum? Weren't those fossils from Mount Moon awesome? Yes. Yes, sir. Nidoran, sit. Bow bow. Our Pokemon's an outsider, so it's finicky and hard to handle. An outsider is a Pokemon you get in a trade. It grows fast, but it may ignore an unskilled trainer in battle. If only we had some badges. Now again, we don't have cuts, so we can't do anything on that end. But there should be a hidden item here somewhere. Hey, now that is useful. Big Pearl we can easily sell for some buku bucks. Buku Poco bucks. Poco bucks, not Poke bucks. Sell them. Oh, let's sell the male too. We don't really need it. A quite large pearl that sparkles in a pretty silver color. It can be it could be sold at a high price. It can also be sold at a side price as well, if you like. That's decent. That's almost like a nugget. Again, we can't catch any Pokeballs or Pokemon, so there's no point in getting Pokeballs. But we do need to be prepared for healing. So perhaps we do this. That's good. Even though we're a Snorlax, I feel like it's still going to be tough. Oh wait, never mind. The trainers are randomized, so it's not going to necessarily be Rock type. We should be fine. Clefairy came from the moon. That's what the rumor is. They appeared after moonstones fell on Mount Moon. Who's dropping their moonstones? You know, you're supposed to be using them in the channel as channel points, okay? Oh yeah, do you want to dream big? Do you dare to dream of becoming the Pokemon champ? I'm no trainer, but I can advise you on how to win. Let me take you to the top. No. It's a free service, let's get it happening. Dude, I said no. Alright, trainer number 1 in our first gym. Elite Trainer Cristiano. Oh, damn. You're serious. Oh, Pursuit? Okay, well, we're not going to be moving anytime soon, or swapping out to anyone else. So we should be okay with that. Yes. Venonat. More bugs to crush. More bugs to crush. Yes. Light years isn't time, it measures distance. Just to be fully healed. Why not? And we're gonna go all the way around. All the way. Oh, hello. Surprise. Performer Daniel would like to battle. I could totally see Brock using a Linoon. Like in the anime and in the manga. Linoon totally seems like something he'd use. Every time I catch a Zigzagoon or a Linoon, I always name it Simple, or a Bibarel, or a Bidoof. Because Simple's one of the abilities it can actually potentially have, and I've just always used Simple as a nickname. I think it'd be funny if Normal type was actually called Simple type. Oh, if you wear the Simp Scarf, then you'll get 1.5 times attack bonus. Ooh, Tentacool. That doesn't Brock actually own a Tentacool in the anime TV series? Dagum's confused, but fortunately, it's fine. Yes, it worked. It worked. Sometimes you just gotta talk to the game. Yo, Wesso, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Thursday. We are taking on Brock with his Linoon and Tentacool. Our Snorlax can't be poisoned. We have immunity, so we're fine there. But we've basically just randomized the trainer Pokemon, the moves of all the Pokemon, but we haven't randomized the wild Pokemon. And we made it so I had to start with a Snorlax. We have an adamant Snorlax, and we just got our first badge. This is not a Nuzlocke challenge or anything. And also, if you're into interesting challenges like this, or roguelike games, which we were talking about earlier on stream, and you are not following Wesso, go give Wesso a follow. Wesso has an awesome collection of roguelike games and like dungeon crawlers, games that are super challenging and also different every time you play them. And I think you were doing some Slay the Spire somewhat recently, right? Which is pretty cool. The only rule in this, because it's not a Nuzlocke, is just that we have to only use Snorlax, and if we run into a wild Snorlax on the overworld, we can try to catch them, but that's basically it. TMs are randomized, and the compatibility is as well. Same with the items. As you can see, I would love to see Waterstone usable on a Snorlax. I was just saying, you know, a fan-made Water Snorlax would be pretty awesome. We have a decent start to this run, I would say. Vine Whip. Can we learn it? Yes, we can. Hell yes. So we're wearing a green scarf and we can use Vine Whip. I think I'd probably use Amnesia before I would use Defense Curl, but I don't know. This is a tricky one. If you look at our stats, we have like 16 special defense and like 11 defense. This is tricky. This is actually a tricky decision. I think I want to keep Belly Drum because I would never use this move in a Nuzlocke challenge, but the fact that we have it and we can heal up our HP, that's like, I think we can use it pretty strategically. And Tackle is giving us a 1.5 times attack bonus because it's simp type, I mean normal type. So that's going to do 75. It's the same type attack bonus, so I feel like that's the right call to use these together. It's just getting rid of one of these. I'll do it. I'll get rid of Amnesia, just because we'll be forgetting Amnesia, which is pretty funny. What if you absorb things from CDs like that by just holding a CD-ROM to your forehead? Like you wanted to listen to the soundtrack, or you wanted to remember who the boss was in like Sonic CD. So you just held the disc up to your forehead and just went like... Just absorbed it. So pretty good. I'm actually down with having Vine Whip. We'll at least have some type coverage. Does 35. Okay, so let's do this. I'm kind of OCD about how I organize my moves. And let's save it. Because you gotta save. You always thought they ate the TMs as a kid. Well, oh, interesting. Like in this game, not the original. You thought that animation was them eating it. That's funny. Because there's no animation or indication of anything in the original Game Boy games, but that's funny. Eating CD-ROMs. You were just like, yeah, I guess Pokemon's metabolism, like their stomachs can handle it. Alright, so we got the first badge. We still don't have Cut yet, but we can use Flash outside of battle. And we're not going to be able to get Flash. To be honest, we'll have to do all the dark sections in like completely blind without any light source, because the only way to get Flash is to catch 20 Pokemon. It just gets shoved in their face. Take this. Download this. Yeah, I guess we should heal. We should heal. It gets shoved in their face and then disappears. So I don't know what you want, kid, made you think. That's true. Fair. I think it's really funny that like we had potions early on, and our opponents, our rival Snorlax, was taking down our Snorlax, and the way to heal is you just spritz a Snorlax a couple times with a little spray bottle. It's fine. It'll be fine. If only we had things like that for humans. We could just spray a couple little and then heal up. It's very Star Trek. Nice, okay. We can finally run. There's a letter attached. Dear Threep, here's a pair of running shoes. As soon as we open the box, they run away, because they're running shoes. Okay. Well, this will be good for... I think Vine Whip will be decent here, because the grass doesn't resist its own kind. Whip it good. Crack that whip. Give the tatters whip. What do we got next? Lunatone. Ooh, one of my own kind. Interesting. We're going to have the upper hand here. In fact, it is fantastic that we found Vine Whip and that we got Vine Whip and we were able to learn it, because we have been totally screwed with the rock type moves resisting. Oh, Tackle would have done more just because we're same type attack bonus for sure. Yeah, definitely. But with the rock types like Lunatone, Tackle does nothing, right? So it's good to have Vine Whip as just a counter to that. Definitely gives us more coverage going on. Let's try this. And I'm gonna try and take on every battle, just because we need to beef up this Snorlax. We gave it an iron already as well, early on. Ooh. Jeez, this thing caught us a Venusaur in a net in the water. We can definitely resist that. Boom. Interesting choices. Venusaur and Marshtomp. There was another bug catcher in the forest that had Sceptile and Torchic, so I guess they're starter collectors. Ooh, seems to you the worst thing to run into right now would be a Gengar. Ooh, definitely. Because what else could we do? I mean, we'd Vine Whip, but it's limited power points, limited PP, and also gonna do nothing, right? Because Poison type is gonna resist it. Ooh, scaring me with the Gengar. I didn't even think about Gengar. And I don't know how often Snorlax is learning moves, but I don't think it's that often. Yeah, I like this idea. I like the idea of bringing these choices in and these comets entering the orbit in our Discord. And then whatever choice you make, that determines what challenge we're doing. We did a similar kind of fun challenge where I was in one-hit KO mode on Mario 3. I did this challenge twice, and I set myself to Frog Mario permanently. Ooh, yes. That is perfect. So yeah, we used Frog Mario permanently. We still haven't been able to beat the challenge, but we attempted it twice. And the idea was just to try and beat the game randomized with Frog Mario, but if you take any hits, it's an insta-kill. So it's kind of similar to that. We're going to be doing more challenges like this in the future. More comets will enter our orbit, so keep an eye out for that. It's kind of a fun evolution of the viewer request challenge. Okay, here we go. We definitely have to keep this. I feel like we had just replaced Tackle. We're losing a lot of power points, but we're gaining 70 times 1.5. So that's going to be 105 power, and it may make the opponent flinch. Now if we use that in combination with Belly Drum, that's going to be pretty wild. Think about this. We have a Snorlax, just picture this. We have a Snorlax wearing a green scarf, just for aesthetic purposes, who is constantly headbutting you and drumming on its belly. Boom. That's funny to me. Just visually. Exactly. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's a sign of a happy and healthy Snorlax, where it's bouncing around and drumming on its belly. Yes, that's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite emotes from Chibi Shibi's channel. In fact, let's do a shout out to Chibi. If you're into Pokemon challenges, randomizers, and just really fun vibes, go check out their channel. Okay, I'm going to take a quick, just a short break just to top up coffee, get a little snack, and then we'll continue. But we are one badge in, which I'm really stoked about. I'm going to play some music, so we'll switch it up a little bit. So stick around, I will not be long. Sorry if that was a bit too loud. Just got my coffee, got some snacks, some caramel pretzel clusters. Pretty cool. And we're ready to continue our Snorlax-only run in Pokemon Leaf Green in just a moment. See a few more people are just joining in. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far, if you're watching live. Alright, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Gotta make sure we stay fueled up. So, anyone that is new to the channel or new just joining for the first time, there's a link to our Discord. And why are we doing a Snorlax-only run of Pokemon Leaf Green with randomized movesets and randomized trainer Pokemon? Well, you technically voted for it in the Discord. Every once in a while, a comet will enter the orbit in Comets in Orbit, our brand new channel. And you'll be presented with choices. You make the choice, and each choice is associated with something that will influence a future stream. So this is our first community-influenced or comet-influenced stream, and you chose to rest a while, so that's why we're doing a Snorlax-only run of Pokemon Leaf Green. We have one badge. We can only catch a Snorlax if we run into one, which means there's 2 opportunities, but it won't be for a while, and I will show off our Snorlax in just a sec. It is named Daygum, for Daygum Fortune, named by one of our mods, Zombie Paper, and in fact, you can use a name redeem whenever you want, so when we run into another Snorlax, for 420 Moonstones in the channel points, you can essentially choose the name for our Snorlax. Hey, Narcolepsy coming in with that raid, thank you so much. Happy Thursday, hope you're having an awesome Thursday so far. What were you streaming? And how is your day going? We are doing a unique challenge. If you are interested in challenges like this, like in-game challenges or ROM hacking or even unique like randomizer challenges, definitely go check out Narcolepsy's channel if you aren't already following. Welcome in. Yeah, I was just explaining, as we're showing off our Snorlax here, just explaining what we're doing today. If you're new to the channel, I usually stream every Wednesday, Thursday around 10 a.m. Pacific, and today is something special. We're doing our first community-inspired challenge. So every once in a while in our Discord channel, a comment will appear, and you'll be presented with choices, and those choices will influence a stream. So the choice, I'd like to rest a while, influence this stream, and we're doing a Snorlax-only run. So we have randomized movesets, we have randomized items in the overworld, and we have randomized trainer Pokemon, but that's it. All the wild Pokemon are vanilla, despite them having different moves. We started off with the green scarf, and we have Adamant Nature. This is Daygum, named by one of our mods. And we might have an opportunity to catch 2 more Snorlax on the overworld. So potentially taking 3 Snorlax into the Elite Four, that's the goal. We have immunity, so we're preventing poison. Our speed is pretty low, but I think in general Snorlax's speed is pretty low. And we just got Vine Whip for defeating Brock. Brock had a Linoon and a Tentacool, so a whole bunch of different random stuff. We have Vine Whip, Headbutt, Belly Drum, and Defense Curl. Normally I do a ton of these Pokemon challenges, but I do Nuzlocke challenges. I usually randomize a hell of a lot more things in the game. I've done a couple of co-op runs, I've completed a few randomizer Nuzlocke challenges, but this is something unique and more akin to just like a one-off challenge. 5 UAC, welcome in. Narcolepsy, you were doing some ambivalence. It's a Kaizo, cool. Sorry about that, I just have a really rough throat right now. You didn't get your goal, but you worked at it. Nice. I think I've seen a little bit of that one before. A Super Mario World Kaizo hack. I am doing well, thank you. I hope you're well as well. So yeah, this is our moveset. It's not bad. And again, it's not a Nuzlocke, so if our Pokemon faints, we can definitely heal it. So just one sec, I'll be right back. Thank you again for the raid, I really appreciate it. And feel free, anyone that isn't a part of the Discord, to join. The link is in the chat. Another thank you to OK2290 and Jennifer Hollywood for the recent follows. If you're a follower, you actually have access to the Snorlax emote as well, so feel free to drop that in the chat, with a few other ones. Okay, so the opponent's Pokemon are randomized in their movesets, but the way that the logic works is the movesets are randomized, kind of leaning more towards that Pokemon's type. So there's a higher chance Pikachu has an electric move. We just got Headbutt by, achieving level 17. We replaced Tackle. And of course we got paralyzed. Yeah, okay. Pikachu and Blastoise. Alright. I feel ya. Overworld items are randomized, as I mentioned. So yeah, you never know what you're going to run into. And I do a ton of randomizers, not just Pokemon games, but Pokemon randomizers are a lot of fun. I've done co-op runs. I've done some really awful attempts at some hacks. Some good stuff though. All good fun. I mean, I've been playing since Pokemon Red and Blue came out. And I'm a big fan of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Big fan. We didn't finish our playthrough on the channel yet, but it's such a fun game. I've even seen people try to Nuzlocke challenge that game, which is interesting because the map, it's totally possible. The map is split up into a whole bunch of different sections, to the point that you can actually get way more encounters than usual. But the thing is, that game requires you to, and kind of focuses on the zoological aspects of Pokemon, like actually going around and collecting data, like for the first time, pre-Pokedex. Without any spoilers, it just requires you to catch a lot of Pokemon multiple times to progress. So you would have to catch a lot of utility Pokemon, kind of similar to what I was talking about earlier, where we might run into a situation where we have to catch a random wild Pokemon just to teach HMs to, so we don't fill up our move slots for Snorlax, right? Sometimes you gotta do those like utility Pokemon, just have them on the team, just for the sake of progression. There would be a ton of that in Pokemon Legends. But I'm cool with it. Yes. We got the crit. We got the crit! Do we need to heal? No, we're good. We're good. For anyone that is new to the channel, I stream every single day on Twitch, and you can also, if you join my Discord, you'll know when I'm going to go live. But you can also check out all of my streams on YouTube. So there may even be people watching this after the fact on YouTube right now. Hi, YouTube. That was a decoy. Can you imagine actually trying to headbutt a ladybug? And the amount of times you would miss? And also how painful it would be? Don't do it. Don't attempt it at home. That idea you gave me, it's so intriguing. I must headbutt a ladybug. I simply must. Nice. Nice stash, bro. It's water and ice type, but I feel like, yeah, headbutt's gonna do the most damage. I'm also not trying to avoid the battles. Sand attack, you're fighting Doity! You're doing me Doity here! You gone ahead and done me Doity. There we go. These are the Pokemon that this young bug catcher has just caught with his net. Okay, let's keep that in mind. Okay. Caught a ladybug with your net? That's fine. That's believable. Ooh. I believe that too. Let's go. I feel like Linoone is actually a pretty viable Pokemon. Like if you're playing a Nuzlocke and this happened to be your first encounter in an area, it's actually a pretty great one. I wouldn't say no to a Linoone on the team, for sure. But again, Snorlax-only. Cool trainer, Pansy. Togetic, okay. Right, the wild Pokemon are the same that you normally would run into here, just to show it off. They just have randomized movesets. better take a rest. Well, you did want to rest for a while. Here we go. Same thing. Same thing. Okay, we're gonna roll our level 19 Snorlax into Mount Moon. Hopefully we'll fit. Ooh, question. No, we can't do it. We can see if it's gonna be a Snorlax. If it's a Snorlax, then we can keep it. But there's gonna be there's gonna be a Magikarp here that we can buy, which is gonna be randomized. If it's randomized to a Snorlax, we'll definitely use it. If not, we'll toss it. We have the Soothe Bell, which is an item to be held by the Pokemon. A bell with a comforting chime that makes the holder calm and friendly. Perhaps. We'll hold on to it. We will hold on to it. Can you imagine if it was a Snorlax? We took on our rival who had a Snorlax and a Ditto, which transformed into our Snorlax. So we've seen 3 Snorlax in a battle so far. Actual Magikarp. Okay. No sense spending the money on it. Excuse me. Let's go. Nice. Thankfully we have Vine Whip and Water Spout. Oh, again, going back to that idea of a water-type Snorlax. If you Google water-type Snorlax, the first thing that comes up is somebody's fan art called Snorlax-a-Lotl, and it looks hilarious. It's worth a a look just for fun. Water Spout. The higher the user's HP, the more powerful the attack becomes. This is a good one. It's like Eruption, but looks like Snorlax can't learn it. We've randomized the compatibility, so I think that's just gonna be something we're gonna have to sell because we won't be able to use it. But yeah, Water Spout is essentially just like Eruption. Let me know if the audio is sounding okay. Is there too much game audio? Maybe it's just my headphones. I have a second pair of headphones I'm using now, which is why it's a little tough for me to tell what the mix is going to be like out there for you. X accuracy, you're probably going to sell that too, but maybe we'll use it. Another Lotad. Perfect. You know what they say, let bag-ons be bag-ons. Zero is still normal type. so we can bop it with a little headbutt. Bopped. Well, daygummit. It's my daygum Geodude. Gorblummit. Level 20, 100 HP, nice. It's beefy. Nice. Delicious. Don't sneak up on me. Whoa. Okay. I see. Wall versus wall. I think we're probably going to win here with a headbutt or two. Wow, one of them did it. That's amazing. I realize we're 9 levels higher, but damn. Oh, we got a thick skull. Yo, Blissey's a great Pokemon though, in terms of a defensive wall. Yellow Shard. What do those do again? The Yellow Shard. A small yellow shard. It appears to be a fragment of some sort of... What does it say? I was just reading it. I was just reading the description. It appears to be a fragment of some sort of ancient item, a tool made long ago. It can be sold cheaply. That's it. Just a sellable item. That's okay, nothing wrong with that. If we can sell it for healing items later, that'll be good. We don't need, well, you know what? We'll just sell it and buy TMs when we get to sell it on City. Because we won't need to buy Pokeballs. Mental Herb. An item to be held by a Pokemon. It snaps the holder out of infatuation. It can only be used once. Okay. I'm just gonna toss that. The X items really suck. Like, they're not... They ain't nothing. They ain't nothing. They're pretty hawk patooey, if you ask me. Like, hawk patooey. Chikorita. These bug catchers are definitely starter collectors. We've seen so many little combinations of starters. It's pretty funny. Ooh, Medicham. Alright. We gotta keep headbutting you, though. Oh, damn. We're running out of pee-pee. There is almost no more pee-pee. Why not? We did it. Daygum wants to learn Yawn. What does Yawn do again? A huge yawn lulls the foe into falling asleep on the next turn. Ooh, that's useful. We haven't used Defense Curl at all yet, but is it worth replacing? I don't know if it's worth it. Moments like these are the tricky ones because it's like, what do you do? Definitely keeping these two. I feel like Belly Drum is going to come in handy. And welcome in Zombie Paper. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Defense Curl. We just haven't used it since we learned it, and it's been multiple levels. So I feel like maybe that's a good way to just justify it. And I feel like Yawn is gonna come in handy, definitely. For catching a Pokemon. Oh wait, we can't catch any Pokemon. Wamp wamp. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Deep Sea Tooth, useless. Because it's for Clamperl and Huntail and Gorbis, which we can't use. Pokemon that we can't use. I'm excavating for fossils here under Mount Moon. Sometimes Brock of Pewter Gym lends me a hand. Oh, does he now? You don't. You shut up. Don't lie. Never seen him in here in my life. Shut up. Good thing we have Fine Whip, honestly. It's not that Headbutt wouldn't do enough damage, but we might actually have to do it in like 2 turns. There we go. Cool trainer Jake Quellen. Sent out Roselia. Headbutt that flower. Headbutt that flower. Headbutt the flower. Headbutt that flower. Oh, that's perfect. That clean Vine Whip. Okay. I think we actually have to go back though, because we don't have any PP healing items. Gotta heal the PP. Wait, we didn't explore this yet, and I kind of want to. Oh, hello. Hello there. This might be a bad idea. Us going in here and not healing, and not having, any more headbutts. Let's see what we can do. This was such a bad idea. This was such a bad idea. It's not like it's a Nuzlocke though. It's just dumb. Just a bad call. How about this? Have a little Snorlax breath. Oh, ew, that's disgusting. What do you eat? Everything. Oh, it smells like everything died inside inside you. Yep. Okay, let's try belly drum now. Boom, 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 boom. Maximize our attack. Beedrill's gonna go to sleep. Sleepy bee. I think that's a total fail because I think, yeah, it's not. That's not gonna do anything. We need to just let this play out. Awful. What a silly thing. I mean, technically we could just heal. That's just so annoying. We don't have any PowerPoint healing items, so we're just gonna run out of time. It's not worth it. No. This is awful. Because we could totally take this Beedrill out with one headbutt if we had the ability. I mean, if we use it and it failed, does it still count as using it? Yes, it does. Okay. So maybe we can get to the point where we're struggled before it kills us. I don't know. Nope, just take me out. There we go. Okay, let's do it. Again, this is not a Nuzlocke, so we don't have to worry about... This is not like a fail or anything. We're just healing, and we're gonna go back. Okay, let's try this again. Not even worth it. You're not even worth my time. It's a rematch. A rocket rematch. Okay. Let's do this again. One shot. That's ridiculous. That just makes that even worse that we were caught in that situation. Sunkern, interesting. Beedrill and Sunkern, and Whismur. Okay. Nice. Ooh, level 10 Zubat might actually give us a decent amount of experience. Nope, never mind. That's funny. Quick Claw. Ooh, that is useful. We're definitely going to put that on. It's our first super useful item. We'll do this. I know you like the scarf, but we got to take it off. So we have, that's our weakest stat right now, is speed. So it's gonna basically help us to move quicker in all of our encounters, which is nice. And I would argue necessary. So that's a nice item to find. Level 10, interesting. I'm just gonna run because I feel like I don't need to fight the Zubats or the wild Pokemon. At least the Zubats, so they're not giving us a ton of experience, there's no point. Here's another schoolboy. Schoolboy Wellington. Crawdaunt. Again, good situation to have Vine Whip in. Oh, interesting. You're not a soft shell crab, are you? You're not the soft shell crab I thought you were. Cloyster. Cloyster. Vine might not do much. Oh no, it is. Still super effective even though Cloyster is ice type. Ice is effective against grass, but I don't think ice resists grass like other types. Oh, bead mail. Pointless. TM35 with amnesia. That's funny. That is funny, because we forgot amnesia, and it's like, can we forget that we forgot amnesia? Yes, we can. But you can't learn it. Oh man, that's funny. Forgot how to learn it. His memory. His poor memory. So Water Spout also can't be learned, so we're just going to sell those two. But the first two moves our Snorlax started with were tackling amnesia, so that's a pretty funny little situation. Hopefully the audio is sounding okay. No one's giving me any feedback, so I'm assuming that it does sound okay. And we have some people watching that are watching without audio, but I just want to make sure that the balance is good because I made a few adjustments. So feel free to chime in anytime and let me know. Another Zubat. Another Zubat. Zubit, perhaps we can say. It's another Zubit. Okay, I think that's probably better volume-wise, but who knows? I don't know. Did you come to explore the cave too? Yes. I did. Nice. Nidoqueen, we will try this. Yep. Spinda. It's our second Spinda we've seen. Spinda always, there's like a whole bunch of variations that you can get of Spinda. Spinda always has different markings of spots on his face. So the first one we encountered had a brown circle as a marking in between, like right on its forehead, in between its eyes, and that one had one off to the side, and its ears had different spots. But the game will generate like a random variation, which is kind of neat. I always liked that concept. I thought that would have been a cool thing to lean into in future games, is that different variations in terms of like tufts of fur and color and stuff. And they do that later in some 3D games, but not like in, you know, the DS games and new Pokemon designs. They often do that kind of gimmick, like Inkay, for example, is a Pokemon that the only way to evolve it is to turn your 3DS upside down, which is a very odd situation. It's a very gimmicky evolution as well. Here we go. Tamer Marilyn would like to battle with Gardevoir. And Jolteon. Okay. Yep, it's gotta be the triple headbutt. It's the only way to just take care of them quickly. Don't want to waste any power points or any moves on wild Pokemon right now, to be honest. Red Shard is going to be another thing we can sell. I'm down. The Macho Brace. Ooh, is this useful? Will this be useful? An item to be held by a Pokemon. It promotes strong growth, but lowers speed while it is held. I definitely don't want that. Interesting. Interesting. No thank you. All right. I'm wondering if we can actually get out of the cave without running out of power points again. Because Headbutt only has 10, that's pretty bad. I keep hitting my microphone. There we go, there we go. Schoolboy Veronica was defeated. Nice. Now remember, the wild Pokemon are not randomized in this, just the moves. And the Pokemon that trainers use, like the gym leaders and Rocket members and stuff. And I'm not doing a Nuzlocke challenge, I'm doing a unique challenge, which is a Snorlax-only challenge. I see a few people are joining that are just joining for the first time. So we can only use Daygum, the Snorlax. And when we run into the other two Snorlaxes throughout the playthrough, we can give it a shot. We can attempt to catch those, but that's basically it. I'm just trying to avoid these battles because we need to preserve the power points. We need to preserve the PP. We're the PowerPoint Preservation Society. Ah, Pikachu. How classic. Classic. And Furo. We were talking about Furo earlier. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna run out. This is bad. I just think we have to use the headbutt. Just don't want to have to go all the way back out. Hyper Potion. Yes. Yes. Let's hope that whatever we encounter here, we can take out with Vine Whip. Fingers crossed. Oh. Love Disc. Oh my god. How lucky is that? It's trying to save itself by being charming. And our attack fell twice, I think. Oh no. No, 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 no. Perfect. Oh, that's rough. I mean, a Bellsprout of all things, and it's only just because we ran out of power points. This happened to us twice now, so if we ever get a chance at a PP up or any healing items for power points, that's 100% going to be our goal. Again, this isn't a Nuzlocke, so if we faint, that's totally fine. It's just really funny that this is the situation. Maybe we can struggle our way out of it. That's what I'm hoping here, at least. Okay, go to sleep. Let me belly drum a couple times here. Yawn a few more times. Because struggle is still normal type. Are we going to get the same type attack bonus on struggle? That would be really interesting. That's it. It's the last little bit here. Another yawn. Doesn't work. Bellsprout goes to sleep. Then we belly drum. Doesn't work. We're freed from the wrap. We're going to heal. It's unfortunate that we just have like individual potions here, which we're just like manically spraying Snorlax from every direction with little spritz bottles. Here we go. Wake up, and then we struggle. It's a struggle. Snorlax gets it. Yo, Human Mustard, welcome in. Happy Thursday. We are doing our first community-based challenge based on a series of choices that appeared in my Discord. Everyone made the choice to rest for a while, and that eventually became this, which is a Snorlax-only run of Leaf Green on the Game Boy Advance. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping in. This is not a good situation to be in with a rock type with struggle, but it still takes it out. We're pretty lucky. Nice. So yeah, every once in a while in my Discord, there'll be a comet that enters the atmosphere, and a bunch of choices will be presented. And this is something new I'm starting. This is my first community-based challenge, where each choice is associated with a challenge. I tried one that was kind of what inspired this whole idea. Was I tried a similar difficult challenge, which was a one-hit KO challenge of Super Mario Bros. 3. And I set myself to permanent frog mode. So it was a frog Oko challenge, and it was actually quite fun. I didn't beat it. I ended up doing it twice and still not beating it, but that's a goal of mine. And that challenge was really interesting, so I figured what I would do is kind of extend the option of choice, sort of, because you don't really know what you're voting for when it's presented in the Discord, but the choice of resting for a while in our recent community comet challenge led us here. And speaking of community, Itarama coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in. One of our awesome mods. So we're doing a Snorlax-only run. However, we are not doing a Nuzlocke challenge, so if our Pokemon faints, it's totally fine. We've been in a couple situations where that's happened. Daygum is the name of our Snorlax that we started with. We had a choice of 3 Snorlaxes. We didn't get to see their stats, but their stats would have been different. Their abilities and the held item would have been different, but we started with specifically the green scarf. Pointless item in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's really only useful in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald because it's a contest item, and who cares about Pokemon contests, really? Come on. We have immunity, which is good in terms of survival, And as you can see, we ran out of moves, but we won. Speaking of choices, we're about to make a fossil choice in just a second here. But you can see we got Vine Whip, which we took on Brock and ended up earning a TM for Vine Whip. But the only things we've randomized here are the movesets, the TMs, the compatibility of the TMs, because right now we have Water Spout as a TM, for example, but we can't teach it to Snorlax. It didn't randomize in our favor. And we randomized not the wild Pokemon, but the Pokemon the trainers and the gym leaders use. Those are the only things, as well as items in the overworld. Otherwise, it's pretty standard. I didn't want to rock just Snorlax's normal moveset because I like the way the randomizer handles randomized moves. It leans towards my type, so you can see obviously I'm still learning moves that are kind of more towards my type. But it's a pretty rough moveset. To do this challenge vanilla would be very interesting. But yes, we're about to make a choice for the fossil. In fact, if we want to do a poll, we can. Let's have the community, let's keep the community vibe going. I'll rock the poll here in just a second. Okay, here we go. Vote. The poll is up. You can vote for the fossil we're going to pick here. Obviously, I want to get out of Mount Moon as soon as possible and heal. But again, it's not a Nuzlocke. I will have an opportunity, though, to get another Snorlax. Another 2 Snorlaxes, because there will be 2 on the overworld, of course. So once we get the Pokeflute, then that's going to be a goal. Eventually, we can have up to 3 Snorlax on the team and take them into the Elite Four. As Itarama has shown here. Thank you again for the raid, but as Itarama has shown, we've got a Snorlax emote for all of our followers. Feel free to use it. And I hope you had a good stream. Were you streaming Hunt today, or what was going on over in Itarama land? Alright, the fossils. We've got 1 vote for I'd like to dome a while, and and no votes so far for I'd like to helix a while. But it's totally up to you. Got about 1.5 minutes on the poll there. Ooh, and the sun is shining today. That is nice. You played Papers, Please. Oh yeah, I've heard of this game. I've heard of it a couple of times actually. I was reading an article about it, and there's a YouTube channel that was showing somebody play a little bit of it. How did you enjoy it? You played through a full run of Papers, Please, and then a few rounds of Hunt. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh, we got a vote for Helix and a vote for Dome. 2 votes for Helix. We can't use these Pokemon anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's the funny part about this all. Domelax. Helax. I was actually considering using the like not playing Pokemon Leaf Green, but using a newer version of Pokemon and doing this with Diamond and Pearl initially, because Munchlax exists in those generations. And then we would have the opportunity to maybe like level up a Munchlax and eventually evolve it into a Snorlax. That could be kind of cool. But I'm just too nostalgically aligned with Fire Red and Leaf Green. I just really like it. What did we just pick up? What item was that? That's what I'm trying to check, not my Pokemon. I want to toss that. It was Bright Powder. An item to be held by a Pokemon. It casts a tricky glare that lowers the opponent's accuracy. Don't care. At least not right now. We got the Quick Claw, because our worst stat for Snorlax is speed. So I'm going to rock that for a bit. Thank you again to Narcolepsy for the raid and Itarama for the raids. I really appreciate it. And we're going to do more of these community-based challenges coming up. Papers, Please is always interesting. Partly using it to help improve your proofreading. You got a semi-good ending this time. Nice. Very cool. Like, it's always interesting every time you play it. Gotta love a good game that provides that variety. Alright, so we're actually going to have random moves here. This will be nice. It's not going to be Mega Punch. It's going to be something. Sunny Day. Sunny Day Gum. Sunny, sunny, sunny day. Hey, I was saying the sun was coming in. The sun was shining. But we don't want this. This is pointless. And Snorlax likes to sleep. Don't interrupt its sleep with the sunshine. Stop trying to teach. Yes. A kick of brutal ferocity. Packed with destructive power. When you get right down to it, Mega Kick is the ultimate attack. Don't you agree? It'd be pretty cool if it actually was Mega Kick. Nope, it was Mud Slap. Daygum and Mud Slap are not compatible. It's because Snorlax don't fight doity. Snorlax fights with honor. None of this doit. You done me, doity? For the last time. Second Macho Brace. That's pointless. Lowers our speed. And we already have really bad speed. And Nightmare. Now that's intriguing. A ghost type move. A sleeping foe is shown a nightmare that inflicts some damage every turn. This could be really interesting. If we consider... Okay, first let's see if we can learn it. Yes, we can. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Daygum, learn of the nightmare. This is a good idea. Okay, even though we have Belly Drum, so hear me out, hear me out. We keep this for type coverage in case you run into a rock type. We keep Headbutt because it's our best move. We toss Belly Drum, and we keep Yawn with Nightmare because we can put a Pokemon to sleep and then guarantee do this. However, as Wesso mentioned earlier in the chat, the worst Pokemon we could probably run into right now is a Gengar, because we can't use this. Vine Whip is super resisted. But can you, here's the question, can you use Yawn on a Gengar? Can you use something like Sing, a normal type move that doesn't do damage, but just has an effect? Can you use something like Sing on a Gengar? Does that work in these games? Because if so, then it would be perfect to have Yawn and Nightmare together. Now we have had Belly Drum come in handy a couple of times, so I'm kind of iffy about it. But this is this might be good coverage in terms of like taking care of a ghost type. Itarama is saying, papers please. Most of the papers and people are randomized in information and appearance, so some scripted bits are there and there's an overarching story, but the puzzles are random essentially. That's really cool. It has 20 endings, much like Chrono Trigger, wow. Also, multiple small side stuff can occur based on little decisions. You learned some new stuff today. Nice. So that's cool. I like a game like that. Lots of stuff to unlock. Lots of stuff to experience. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I might actually get rid of Belly Drum and just kind of bank on the fact that we can use Yawn on a ghost type. Let's just do it. Let's shove a CD into Snorlax's forehead. Absorb it! Absorb it! Duh. You got it. Even though we started with Tackle and Amnesia as our first two moves. We can't learn Amnesia, and we have the TM for it. But Snorlax can't learn Amnesia, because when we forgot it, we permanently forgot it. We even forgot how to relearn it. Pretty rough situation. Now, the question of the day today is, aside from Snorlax, who is your favorite rest user in Pokemon? Out of any Pokemon who's known to learn rest, who's your favorite rest user? For me, I think it's got to be Noctowl. I really like Noctowl. I'm pretty sure it can learn rest. It's one of my favorite designs in Gen 2. It's just got a really cool look to it. There we go. You got to heal up. Get all our power points back. Bring back the PP. Thanks again for the raids. I really appreciate when folks feel that they want to bring their community and that they feel comfortable sharing the community over here. Obviously, you know, Narcolepsy and Adorama are regular members of the community, but it always just feels really good to know that you feel comfortable continuing your stream over here. I'm going to take a quick break just to make some food. I haven't eaten some food yet, so we just had a little snack earlier. But we're going to continue, and we're in Cerulean City. So, I mean, we are strong enough to take on Misty. We don't need to... It's not like a Nuzlocke challenge, so we don't need to, you know, do the whole grind up if we don't want to. But please tell me we can buy healing items for our power points. No, not yet. Soon, perhaps. Let's get 7 of these. Lucky number 7. We don't need antidotes because we can't get poisoned. And I think we have awakenings, right? Let's get a few more. Gotta do the exploring, of course. Too much time, too little to do. Is nothing entertaining happening anywhere? We've randomized the trades as well. Now here's a question. Normally when I play Nuzlocke challenges, I randomize the trades, and no matter what, if they're like, hey, do you have a Sceptile? And that's like our fully evolved starter. I'll trade you a Sceptile for a Weedle. I have to do it. I force myself to do the trade no matter what. I don't think we're going to do that here. Even if this is like, do you have a Snorlax and you trade this for a Gyarados? Ooh, a Chikorita for a Sharpedo. That is an upgrade. That's funny. But even if it was like, I'll trade you like a Snorlax for a Chikorita, the idea is it's still a Snorlax-only run, so we can't use it. Yes, okay, that's perfect. Immediately using that on Headbutt. I think that only increases it by 1, right? Oh no. Was Headbutt 15 before? Yeah, perhaps it was 15, but it went up by 3. It looks like Dugong learns rest. Ooh, that's your choice. Dugong, you know what? Another Pokemon that we were talking about this earlier with Mankey and Primeape, Spearow and Fearow, Seal and Dugong. I feel like they kind of just get forgotten a little bit. I know that they have the new evolution for Primeape, Annihilate in the newer games, but yeah, Dugong was a pretty cool Pokemon. I think this is a good situation to be with our moveset. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just save here. And then play some music. and go get some food and be right back. I will not be long. Thanks again. Stick around, and if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to answer the question of the day in the comments. Check out some of the previous weird challenges we've done in some of the other streams. Thanks again, everyone. Tomorrow I also have the day off, so normally on Fridays I stream around 5 p.m. Pacific, but tomorrow we'll be streaming in the morning just like today. Okay, we'll be starting back in just a second here. Thanks again for everyone's patience while, I refuel, eat, and do a bunch of other adulty things. Just resetting my controller here, and then we're diving in. It gives me some issues sometimes when I step away too long. even though we're not going to be playing on this layout, I did choose a Snorlax screenshot from Pokemon, or new Pokemon Snap. We'll show it off here. We usually do a different cartoon screenshot every single, or video game screenshot every single stream, but I also was like, oh yeah, I'm not even using this layout, so... You should be able to see the game in just a second here. Thanks for your patience. Always appreciate it. More Snorlaxes. Okay, folks, I am back with the mic on, and we're here. If you are just joining in from either Idarama's raid or Narcolepsy's raid, we are doing a Snorlax-only challenge. This is a community voted upon challenge, not directly and indirectly influenced challenge through our Discord, and we can only use Snorlax. We actually will run into 2 other Snorlax through the run, so we get an opportunity to catch them. So we can have up to 3, basically. But it's super fun. We've got randomized movesets, randomized items on the overworld, and also randomized wild... No, not the wild Pokemon, sorry. Randomized trainer Pokemon and gym leader Pokemon. So just the trainers, they're going to have shuffle Pokemon, but the wild Pokemon are going to be the exact same that you expect in the vanilla game. Alright. So we just entered Cerulean, we just healed. We can take on the gym leader, but I think we might as well just go for Nugget Bridge first. And again, let me know if I need to adjust volume at any time. We're going to take on Noom, our rival, who also has a Snorlax, and will be carrying the Snorlax throughout the game. And also had a Ditto that turned into one of our Snorlaxes. Or turned into a Snorlax, not one of our. Of course, we only have one. Okay, Slugma. Not yet Rock type, which is good. We have our new combination moveset with Nightmare, using Yawn to put a Pokemon to sleep and then Nightmare to do Ghost type damage, so that's pretty good. I was not expecting to use a Ghost type move. Combuskin can also be taken out with Headbutt. Yes. Shiftry, also Headbutt. Hardening Tree. Nature Power turned to Swift, that's gonna be fine. We can handle Swift. Yes, you wanted to rest for a while, folks? Now Daygum can rest, except I don't want to teach this. It's just, this is too good of a combo to use, and it negates the combo completely. So I'm actually going to pass up. I'm going to pass up the opportunity. Yes. Going directly against what you voted for, even though you had no idea what you were voting for. Here is our rival's Snorlax. It flinched, hell yeah. Get Snorlaxed. Take it easy, you won already. Guess what? I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. That added a lot of pages to my Pokedex. After all, Bill's world famous as a Pokemaniac. He invented the Pokemon storage system on PC, the Snorlax storage system. Hey, B. Jonas, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. It's a nice sunny day here. Why was there a shiny waving pattern over the game screen when you were gone? It's just the background. You can sort of see on the left-hand side very vaguely that there's like a shiny wave pattern. It's actually just from my starting soon screen. Like I can do this, bloop, and then all of a sudden there's the shiny wave pattern. So essentially I just have like a semi-transparent GIF from Earthbound. It's actually a battle background from Earthbound, just overlaid. And I kind of like it because it looks sort of like, you know the classic holographic Pokemon trading cards? Like, it totally reminds me of that vibe. You know what, I didn't even add it, but I should. I did get a be right back screen set up. But, you know, I was away for a few days and haven't implemented it yet. Okay, we're going to take on Nugget Bridge, and my coffee is ready, so I'm going to get the coffee, refuel, and if you're not following B. Jonas, go give them a follow. Okay, fresh coffee. Let's go. We're doing a Snorlax-only run. And we gotta just put everything we can behind Daygum, our number one. The only one we can use. This is my first attempt of doing like a solo Pokemon run. But I've considered it before many times. We're healed up enough. Let's go. People call this the Nugget Bridge. Beat us 5 trainers and win a fabulous prize. Think you got what it takes? Yeah, we were already strong enough to take on Misty, but I feel like we should at least do Nugget Bridge first. Oh wait, hold on a second. Misty's not going to show up unless we talk to Bill, isn't it? That's how it goes, so... Yep. I'm an idiot. Holy shit. Go to sleep. We killed it before it can go to sleep. We have a Quick Claw on our Snorlax right now because that's our weakest stat, is speed. Ooh, here we go. Here's the situation. What's Vine Whip gonna do? Not much? Okay, we got lucky. Basically, Gengar is probably the most dangerous foe at the moment. Oh, nice. A quick wake up. Nice. Yes. How could I lose? What am I fighting for? Damn. I don't want to waste all our headbutts. Let's see. Stantler. I always like Stantler's design, and I really like Wire Deer, the new evolution that they introduced in Legends Arceus. I think that's how you say it, Wire Deer, or Were Deer, if you want to pronounce it that way. Cool design, for sure. I mean, that's good, but... Oh, of course. Metang sleeps with its eyes wide open. It's friggin' terrifying. Nice. That was our first time using that strat with Yawn and Nightmare. I still think, you know, after passing up Learning the Rest, I still think that that was the better call, is to have Yawn and Nightmare. And unless something else comes up, we'll probably keep that combo of moves for now. Carvanha. Carvanha. whip that angry fish. Good amount of experience as well. Nice. It's another schoolboy from the schoolboy gang. Schoolboy Webster with Dustox. Let's use our headbutt, because I don't think Vine Whip's going to do much there. And let's hope that the next Pokemon that they're using doesn't... Okay, that's perfect. I was going to say, it doesn't require us to use headbutt. Wow. Apparently it resists grass. I think we actually have to wait till we get to Celadon City in the department store to be buying items to heal our power points. I don't think it's going to be accessible to us until we get there. We got this. Yes, you are good. Yeah, I know. I am not nice. Let's heal up. You might as well just sell these items. I don't think we need to buy anything else, but we can sell a few things here. I'll keep Fluffy Tail because that'll be useful. I guess we have to sell the Water Stone because we're never going to have anything but a Snorlax. I still think the idea of a Water-type Snorlax is awesome. Please, someone find me a bunch of fan art of Water-type Snorlaxes. I found a figurine, I'll post it in Poke Galaxy Hall after the stream, but I found a figurine, an official figurine of Snorlax swimming, and it's like an interesting like cross-section. It's Snorlax swimming in like a lake, but it's a cross-section of the water with the splash, like mid-splash. It's a pretty interesting idea for a figurine. Like, even just any character in any series is, in the middle of swimming, or in the middle of flight, like imagine there's clouds around them, like that's an interesting way to approach the design of an action figure. So I think, yeah, we're going to sell that. Even though the idea of a water-type Snorlax is awesome. We'll keep this for now. Yellow Shard we want to sell. Deep Sea Tooth we want to sell, because that's Pokemon specific for Clamperl. We can use that. Green Scarf we'll keep because that's our original item. And then Red Shard, even though Green Scarf is worth nothing and basically is only for contests. And then one of the nuggets. Okay, cool. Good. Someone's at the door. Just one second. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. Like Batman did with Danny DeVito. Got ourselves some nice Frisch coffee. Oh yeah, holy crap, coffee's amazing. I'm addicted to caffeine. I mean, did I say that out loud? Wait, what? Fortress. Excuse me, what? That's right, flinch the walnut. Oh, calm down. Calm down. Good thing we're beefy. I thought not. Oh no, it's a Weedle. Interesting. Another one to sell. What the? What's a spell tag? Item to be held by a Pokemon, a sinister eerie tag that boosts ghost type moves. It could boost Nightmare. We do have a ghost type move, so we could use that if we wanted to. Heracross, nice. It is fighting and bug type. Nice. Probably could have used Vine Whip there because Baltoy is ground type. I should have. We gotta conserve the power points. Whereas Beedrill, we can't use Vine Whip. We have to use Headbutt. It's our only option. Oh yeah, Tamer Jessica. Nice beard, Jessica. Nice beard. Shroomish. Nice beard, Shroomish. Nice beard. Here's something. Yeah, you had a Shroomish. What the hell? Like, what'd you expect? Its entire body is the size of our Pokemon's head. Here we go. Here's a little more of a fight. Kind of. Hold this. Whoops. Oh shit, it actually has some decent defense. I know Vine Whip isn't the strongest move, but damn. I didn't expect it to take 3 hits. "11 levels weaker than us. Artillery's a tank. Oh wait. Whamp whamp. I'm not mad, bro. I'm not mad. Ghost Rider Joe. Okay. This we can handle. Nice. And just minding my own business over here. I'm off to see a Pokemaniac. Kangaskhan. It's more of an even fight size-wise. Our Snorlax's head is doing a lot of the work. Interesting. We passed up Rest and Snore so far. And we were talking about Noctowl earlier. Okay. Static. I mean, we have paralyzed heals, so... Oh, excuse me. Just trying to rub it in our face that we can't do that anymore. Eh? Eh? Holy shit. That's quite the strat. Good. We could have easily missed that. and taken a huge hit, depending on what their other moveset or moves were in their moveset. Phew. TM11, a move we also had before, just like Amnesia. Defense curl. Watch, we can't learn it, or we can, but that's pointless. Okay, well, you know what? All of these we should have sold. I don't know why we didn't when we were in the mart, but we'll do that next time. Next time we head to the town. Full restore, I'll take it. Yes, please. Tropius. Bananamon. Bananamon Digivolve to Skull War Metal Grey Bananamon. I always thought Tropius looked like a Digimon. And I always thought Tropius could use a pre-evolution. Okay, let's definitely save and then talk to Bill, get our SSN ticket, and then head down to take on Misty. Can we just do this, or we have to talk to him first? No, we have to talk to him first. Let's quickly sell our TMs. I'll keep Defense Curl because we can still learn it. I don't know why we'll ever need it again, but I'll keep it anyways. The other ones we're unable to learn as Snorlax. Let's go. We have schoolgirl Zoe would like to battle with a Sharpedo. Okay. Easy. 7 HP. It's nothing. The rough skin did more damage to us. Let's try this as well, because Corsola is rock type. Water rock. I'm so sorry. I totally have like a tickle in the back of my throat. And I feel like it's super annoying to listen to somebody constantly clear their throat. I'm constantly muting as well too. It's bad. Some hot tea should help. You're fighting doity. You're doing me doity, Gligar. With your sand attacks. Get out of here. You're a new face. Only those trainers who have a policy about Pokemon can turn pro. Performer Daniel. We got our second gym leader, or second performer, with Slowpoke. Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't a one-hit. And Lantern, interesting. So she stayed water type. Try and confuse us. Headbutt's still gonna do more damage. Yep. There we go. You're too much. Alright, you can have the Cascade badge to show you beat me. 3? 2,100 bucks? Hell yeah. Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you. That includes even outsiders. Okay, so this is an interesting situation. You might be screwed at this point because we're level 30. We got a TM. So we're right on that edge there, and we can use Cut when we get Cut. However, I don't want to teach Cut to our Pokemon, so we might just catch a Pokemon just to use Cut. And the TM we got was Helping Hand, which is going to be useless. It's just really a move that works out in double battles more than anything, and there's not that many double battles. There might be like 1 or 2 in this, if that. Okay. So we need to go to the SSN to get cut anyways. So we'll catch a Pokemon closer to that area, or closer to when we actually specifically need it. And it'll just be our HM Pokemon. Our utility Pokemon. Stay out. It's not your yard. Huh? Me? I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? Oh shit, another member of the schoolboy gang. Schoolboy Tia. Why not? And slacking. Basically the 3rd gen version of Snorlax. TM28 is Dragon Dance. Boosts attack and speed. That could be really interesting. And we can learn it too, which is nice. Okay. We'll hold on to this. We will definitely hold on to that. It's interesting when you're not worrying about catching Pokemon. The game's just different. It's just you have a different mindset, so it's like there's no point in going in the grass. It's just all about kind of moving forward, which is kind of cool. Do you happen to have a Feraligatr? I'll trade you for my Vibrava. That's not a bad trade necessarily, because once you got Flygon, that's a pretty cool. There's definitely an item like super close to these stairs, right? There's definitely an item for sure. Like, what the hell? Is it near the bottom? Because that would suck. Might as well just comb the whole area. Because the items are randomized, it could be useful. It could be completely pointless though. Watch it be like mail or something that we can't use. Wow, it must be near the bottom. Wasn't this just a zen out, a zen forward fufix of a stream, you know what I mean? If we gotta go zen forward, we might as well. Oh, come on. Something. Wow. Is it even worth it? We've come this far. There's nothing. Fight me. Fight me. There's definitely something in there. What the hell? Yeah, you know what? Shut your mouth. I don't want to talk to any NPCs at all. Ooh, a lax incense. How fitting. The lax incense is an item to be held by a Pokemon. Let's go zen forward again with some aromatherapy. Its tricky aroma slightly reduces the foe's accuracy, so it's similar to this. But do we want to get rid of our Quick Claw for it? Not necessarily yet, but pretty cool that we found it. And then we have a stick, which is only useful for Farfetch'd. In fact, is that how you evolve Munchlax into Snorlax? Is the Lax Incense? No, it is Max Happiness. Interesting. You just gotta make that Snorlax and Munchlax, I mean, happy. Happy. There aren't many bugs out here. Yeah, it's because we're playing one of the earlier Pokemon games, not the most recent one. Heyo. Swimmer Robin sent out gloom. Loudred. Another headbutt. Do-do-do. Bow-bow-bow. Headbutt should do it. That should be fine. Yeah. We gotta trust it, even though it's a steel type. We gotta trust in our head. You gotta trust in your Snorlax's forehead. Just trust in the Snorlax's forehead. Armaldo. Bug and rock type, but the rock type is pretty defensive. Oh, flinch again? Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Armaldo. She has Dawn Fan. Nice. And Electabuzz. I can dig it. I should have used Headbutt from the get-go, because it was going to do, it would have been a one-hit KO, basically. It was going to do the most possible damage. As cool as Vine Whip is, it's still a pretty weak grass-type move, but the chances that we're going to find another grass-type move that we can teach Snorlax are pretty slim. Noctowl, let's go. Second one we've seen. I'm not trying to avoid the battles. Another Tia. Aerodactyl. Yes. And Bulbasaur. Yes. Remember, Azurill is not water type, so it's not super effective against it, but it still does a decent amount of damage. Still only 2 hits to take out. And this is going to be best to use Headbutt as well. Yeah. Headbutting ladybugs earlier, and now we're headbutting spiders. We're going to get the Versus Seeker, which is cool, and actually useful. And we can get a fishing rod here, but again, we don't get encounters, so this is kind of pointless. Just to say we got it. Can we buy a PP healing item here, maybe? No, still you can't. Just stock up on healing items, might as well. We have 2 bright powders. They're worth nothing. Since we have the lax incense, let's just sell the bright powders. Is there anything else we can sell here? Helping Hand is the one that we can't learn and is pointless. There we go. I'm getting my Pidgey to fly a letter to Saffron in the north. I want to exchange mail with all sorts of people. I sent my Pidgey to a union room with mail attached. So we can't do that. Perhaps we can get our voucher to get a bike. Let's do it. Trying to get more comfortable. We've been streaming for a bit. I want to make sure that I can keep streaming and that I'm actually comfortable. I'm not doing damage to my posture. Ooh, do you have a Lotad? No, we don't. A Lotad for a Banette is a pretty cool trade. I mean, Ludicolo is a great Pokemon. Super versatile. I think Water and Grass is a great typing combination. And have we had a water grass type since? Very curious. Has there been a water grass type Pokemon since Lotad, Lombre, and Ludicolo? Since we don't have... We're not catching Pokemon, so it doesn't really matter. We don't need to go through Diglett's Cave until we get cut. So I think the next goal, and it doesn't matter because we're not, you know, we can take on these trainers, whatever, but we're not catching Pokemon, so it doesn't matter. Like it totally changes your whole frame of mind when you're playing the game, when you're not doing a Nuzlocke challenge. I'm so used to Nuzlocke challenges to being like looking forward to the next new area, but really it's more just about progression. So the only place we can really go is here. It's not like we're gonna catch a Pokemon. Or need to grind. Dragon Scale. What the hell does that do again? Dragon Scale. A thick and tough scale. A dragon type Pokemon may be holding it. That doesn't tell me anything. You're walking the plank if you lose. Speaking of walking the plank, let's shout out our good friend Rush Pirate 1. If you're not following Rush Pirate, go follow Rush. It's my most watched stream of 2022. Got ourselves a designer Ledian over here. Designer brand. He found all his Pokemon in the sea. Oh, what the hell? You kidding me? They let you on this boat with a Groudon? I think the Groudon is bigger than the boat. Oh, jeez. Calm down. Wow. Groudon and Mudkip. That's funny. Fighting doity, aren't you? Eh? You gonna do me doity like that? Watch it. And Silcoon. Interesting. What a team. $33. Ooh. Ooh. Now here's a tough choice because I don't want to get rid of Violet because we're not going to get, even though it's not a high power move. I don't think we're going to get another grass type move, so in terms of coverage, type coverage, that's pretty good. But you know what? I'm actually going to do it. I'm getting rid of it. Folks, no more Violet. I know, this is crazy. But having the two moves, 15 PP move that does 85 damage, which is actually not 85 damage, it's doing the same type attack bonus, so 1.5 times that. Alongside Headbutt with 18. I don't want to get rid of the Headbutt because it's already got like a PP up on there. It's got 18 power points. I feel like both of them are super viable. One flinches, one paralyzes. And in situations where we're talking about type advantage, I feel like we can just body them with either of those moves. So that's my logic there. Whether or not it was the right choice, we'll see. Who knows? Two badges in, let's go for our third. Even us sailors have Pokemon too. You mean designers? Tyrogue, let's go. Fighting versus normal type. Get bodied. And Ninjask, which I think is ghost type? No. That's Shedinja, thankfully. Payday. Ooh, interesting. Because that can give us money, which we don't need. Completely pointless move, to be honest. We're gonna get rid of it. I save after every battle. It's funny. Headbutting birds right out of the sky. It's just what we do. Nice. Ooh, a moonstone, which we can't do anything with. One single channel point. Thank you. Designer Mark sent out a giraffe egg. Probably my favorite design in Generation 2. Not a big fan of the Farigiraf, or whatever it's called. The new form. The Paldean form. But I like the design of the original. Delicate. Know what they say about sailors in battling? Nope. Eevee, let's go. Fenris, if you're watching, sorry, I apologize in advance. Get crushed. Interesting. Scope lens. What is that? That's an item. Oh, look. Look at our trainer card. Time 333. What? That's cool. Let's keep on searching through SSN to complete it. Still got a room here to heal, right? Yeah. Let's take a quick nap. Thank you. Schoolboy Esteban, I'm still a schoolboy. Actually, hold on a second. Does that mean he's working for Team Rocket? He's part of the gang. He's one of the original schoolboys. One of the OG SBs. Knock him out. Come on. Stop trying to eat the Snorlax. Thank you. We are not a meal. Although we are beefy, we are not a meal. Oops. Remoraid. Yeah, I think that was the right choice, getting rid of Vine Whip and keeping both Headbutt and Body Slam. Because that was the biggest issue we were running into, was not being able to like not having enough PP. But now here we're kind of screwed. Sableye is Dark and Ghost type, I think, so this isn't going to work. But let's see if our Yawn will work. Let's see if this strategy works against Ghost types. Okay, you can identify me all you want. That's not going to work. Let you fall asleep. You can attack me. Sableye is a really cool design for a Pokemon too. I always liked it, and especially Mega Sableye with the giant shield, the gem shield. One of my favorite designs. Okay, so it's asleep. Let's use Nightmare, which will definitely work. It just might be a little slower than usual. Oh no. Doesn't last. It only lasts for as long as it sleeps. Okay. Interesting strat. So maybe it's not the best combination of moves. Stay asleep. Stay asleep one more time. Yeah. There we go. We'll keep it on in the moveset for now as a combination moveset, but we can probably replace him eventually. There's these two kids that both have Pokemon teams. Rachel with Octillery, okay. It's got a lot of defense. Good. Hitting for the crit too, that's perfect. She has Bulbasaur. And Magmar, nice. First Magmar we've seen in the stream or the run. We have a full restore, but we don't need to use it because we can just go to that room and heal again. TM42 Facade. Ooh. Let's take a look at that real quick. An attack that is boosted if the user is burned, poisoned, or paralyzed. So it just burned or paralyzed because we can't be poisoned. So it'd be the same thing as having Headbutt, but with a chance of boosting it. Probably not going to end up using it. And watch, we can't learn it. Oh, we can. Good. Well, let's go heal. We'll save that. Because that's still, Facade does still give you the same type of attack bonus. Dee-dee-dee-leap. Beep-beep-beep-leap. Let's get out of here. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Deep Sea Scale. We threw one out already. Scope Lens. We gotta take a look at what that does again. There's two of them. And Yellow Scarf.
So we had Deep Sea Tooth and Deep Sea Scale, but we can't catch any Clam Pearls or Gorbis or anything but Snorlax, so there's no point. Same thing with Moonstones. We'll toss this. And this. Oh no, I'll keep the Dragon Scale. Scope Lens, an item to be held by a Pokemon that boosts the critical hit ratio. I'm gonna say we don't want this because we have better items at the moment. I'd rather affect my opponent's accuracy than affect my critical hits. Yellow Scarf we can toss as well. Contest item. And hey, my god, we just, is it the same Yellow Scarf? Did we just toss it across the room? What the hell? It's like the mask. It just comes back no matter where you throw it. No matter how you get rid of this Yellow Scarf, it's always comes back. I've never seen a Pokemon sleep like this one in all of my travels. It was something like this. Uh-oh. No, not 24/7 chatting on Discord. It was something like this. It was something like that. It was something like this. It was a little something like that. Yes. Our captain's a sword master. Swords! He got famous fighting bad guys with swords. No, not network streamer Discord. All my robots are being taken away from me. Especially the ones in 17,000 plus channels. Let's do a little jig. Wurmple. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one. Get out of here. Get squeezed. Nice. Level 35. Just gonna do a stretch. What a... Oh, that's so funny. But like, you know when you get old and you just have pains in your body in spots that you're like, what the hell? Where does that come from? Let's just say that. I'm on! Yo! Calm Rooster, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're doing our first community-influenced challenge, doing a Snorlax-only run in Pokemon Leaf Green. I've randomized the items in the overworld, the movesets, leaning more towards the Pokemon's type, and the wild, or not the wild, I always say wild, fucking stupid. The trainer and gym leader Pokemon are randomized. but the wild Pokemon are not randomized. So the only thing I can use is Snorlax. We can get 2 more Snorlaxes when we end up, running into the 2 that are on the overworld, but that's basically it. And we just beat Misty. We're on the SSN. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Our moveset: Headbutt, Body Slam. We're using a Quick Claw on our Adamant Snorlax named Daygum, named by one of our mods, Zombie Paper. And I've never ever done a solo, Pokemon-only run before. This is my first attempt at doing this. In my Discord, there's a thing called Comets in Orbit, and every once in a while a comet will show up, and you'll be presented with a choice, and everyone voted, or the majority voted for let's rest a while. I think I'd like to rest a while. So that's what led us to this challenge. But I'm going to be doing all sorts of different community-based challenges like that. And I've seen some people do solo runs before. I've never done one with intentionally myself. I've definitely ended up soloing a bunch of sections of a game in a Nuzlocke because we didn't have any Pokemon, but this is different. Camloose, you're saying, I've been wanting to do a Bergmite-only run in Pokemon XY or Swoshi, Legends Arceus, and Scarvio. Swoshi's my favorite. My favorite way to refer to Sword and Shield, and Scarvio for Scarlet and Violet. I was just talking about Pokemon Legends Arceus earlier, about how I really enjoyed it, and I still haven't finished my playthrough on stream, but I've seen some people Nuzlocke that game. Totally different situation. You're going to have utility Pokemon, just like we're about to pick up here, where we can teach them HMs. You have to have utility Pokemon to progress in Pokemon Legends Arceus, because basically to progress through the story, you need to, catch a Pokemon X amount of times and stuff. So there's you'll have a lot of Pokemon you can't use that are just hanging out in your ranch. But very fun game. Love that game. I'd love to see a solo run in that. Would be interesting. But you would still have to catch a bunch of Pokemon to progress. Plus, X and Y, I feel like they may be a little underrated. They're really good games, and they really stand out and hold up in my opinion. Just want to say that. But I fully support solo Pokemon runs. I think they're really cool. There's all sorts of variations on the rules as well too. As I'm sitting here making so much noise eating pretzels. Yum. Rich Girl Bob. I love it. There's a stage name. And up until this point, we had Headbutt and Vine Whip. We just learned Body Slam. It doesn't look like the badge limitation that Misty was talking about is something that's in play right now, so we don't have to worry about that. Because we haven't had Snorlax disobey us. And apparently only Pokemon up to level 30 can obey us right now, so... Maybe that's just some BS. Let's go. Can we take it on one hit? Level 23? Yes, that's actually really good. Because Lanturns are pretty beefy. Charcoal. Pointless. Although a fire-type Snorlax would be badass. Just like we were talking about a water-type Snorlax earlier. You should... Mister, you should draw all the different types of Snorlaxes. That'd be hilarious. Because you did the Bergmite art recently. I think a water-type Snorlax would just be made out of, like, flotation devices. Like an inner tube, and it would have, like, little floaties in its arms, and itself would... It would actually, in itself, become a flotation device. Latias using Safeguard. Okay. Get bodied. Tentacruel, alright. Ooh. Clean, 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 clean. That's actually a pretty cool pairing, Tentacruel and Cacturn. If you only had two Pokemon and you had the two of them, that's actually pretty neat. Water Poison, Dark Grass. So 100% I want to catch a Pokemon and not teach Cut to my Snorlax. That's going to be ridiculous if we have to teach the HMs. Or should we just go straight for our rival fight? Let's go. Torchic. You're also hunting starters now too, just like all the little bug catchers. I should have probably went back to heal, but I think we'll be good here. Send out Cast Form, interesting. Not a ghost type. Would be smart if it was a ghost type. It looks like a ghost. Pichu! Pichu! I'm sorry. Sorry, Irorama. You gotta do it. You gotta body slam Pichu. You can body slam us. As payback. And this is our rivals Snorlax, only level 20. There were 3 Snorlax to pick from at the very beginning. With different hold items, I'm sure. Different stats. Of course we chose the 3rd one. Because we have to. Gotta choose the 3rd one. First thing I do all the time is always check the bucket. Shouldn't have looked. So literally the first Pokemon we run into, the first wild Pokemon we run into is going to be the one who we teach the HM to. Please be Magikarp. Yes. It's got randomized movesets. This is just for utility, folks. Okay, I'm pretty sure I made it so that oh, HM Carp. Yeah, let's do that. I can't do it now. I was too quick. I can't change it to HM Carp now. Actually, where is the name raider? I think that's in the Lavender Town. It's actually just a good question in general, because it's different in every game. Name raider, leaf green. Is it Lavender? Yeah. It's by Mr. Fuji's house. Okay, so when we get there, we can name this thing. We'll change it to HM Carp. But you know what? I have a feeling I might have randomized this incorrectly. I hope that the HM compatibility is randomized, or not randomized, fully open. It's just fingers crossed here. Yes. Pushing a CD into a fish's forehead. Plunk. You did it. Sure, why not? I'm not going to use you. You can take this CD too. Listen to both these albums. Alright, we're never going to use it, but we're going to head this way. Again, we're not going to need to catch any Pokemon here. Or we can't catch any Pokemon here, which is very odd. Usually going this route, there's like a couple of encounters you can get right after you do SSN, and I'm just so ingrained, like in my brain, I'm so ingrained like in doing Nuzlocke challenges that it's just such an odd experience to play the game in a different way, but it's fun. That's the whole point of these challenges, is to kind of play games in completely different ways and more challenging ways than I'm used to. But we're actually off to a good start. We have a pretty good moveset. We ran into some good situations up to this point. But yeah, we'll definitely change the name to HM Carp, because we're going to need HM Carp with us for a while. It's like we just tape, we teach all the HMs to a Magikarp and then duct tape it to one of our arms. So like if it was a Doom clone, or a Doom-like, you would just see our two fists, and one fist would have a Magikarp flailing around, but just taped to it. Like a boxing glove. This tree looks like it can be cut down. This boulder needs to be moved. Yep, that's right. We also aren't going to get 20 Pokemon, so we're not going to be able to get Flash. We'll have to do all the dark areas blind, which I'm not hugely prepared for. Looking for Charmander for my Curlia. Nope. Just punch it with your fish glove. Punch that tree down. Oh, it's 10 Pokemon, not 20. Metal Powder, I think, is just an item for Ditto, so we can sell that. Mental Herb, we've now got 2 of them. Oh, that's it. Random aside, you just saw a post that says a Mario 64 manga shows 1-up mushrooms growing from dead Mario bodies. What? Repeating the cycle of death. Of life and death. That's pretty messed up. Is there an actual scan of the manga? Because that would be pretty cool. Feel free to post it in Comic Zone, because that kind of stuff is really weird. There's some interesting, like, one-off Mario mangas out there. I really like the Super Mario Land 2 one, which we've talked about before on the channel. But there's apparently, like, Super Mario Sunshine manga out there, Super Mario Galaxy manga. But the weird one-off ones, the ones that aren't part of, like, the ongoing series that have been going on for a while, those are the obscure, fun ones to find and come across. I prefer to get my extra lives naturally through the moon, not through Mario's weird regeneration cycle. Oh, excuse me. Do you really think I have time for this shit? Get out of here. Do not dig. Do not dig. I get that it's your cave, but just relax. What? Oh, give me a break. So you want to die? Okay. Diglett used Death Wish. Dagum wants to learn Sleep Talk. That's pointless. If we had learned Rest and Snore, we had the option for Rest and Snore and now Sleep Talk. There's some interesting combinations of moves there, for sure. We had a lot of opportunity for different strategies, for sure. You could make a fully sleep-based Snorlax. That's what I was kind of considering at first. But the fact that we have... I mean, we do have a sleep-based Snorlax. It's just we have Yawn and Nightmare. So it's just more about putting Pokemon to sleep and then doing damage. I would love to learn Dream Eater. That would be perfect. Nightmare's cool, but it doesn't do that much damage. And it doesn't do damage each turn. It just, like, inflicts a Nightmare on an opponent. And it does a set amount of damage each turn, but you can't like keep using it to inflict damage. Whereas Dream Eater at least feels like you're doing more direct damage. Oh my god. 3 yellow shards we found. Maybe that's a 3-up moment right there. We've gotten rid of them all. Sure. I'll give the third one to Utilicarp, but there's a 3-up moment if you're one of our followers. Feel free to drop the 3-up emote, the moon, or the Snorlax emote. Just gonna use the washroom, I'll be right back. And we'll return with the Snorlax-only run. Ignore the Magikarp. Oh my god, talk about the most boring music. I mean, I love C418 and Minecraft soundtrack, but geez, I'm not trying to put people to sleep here. Here we go, that's what I'm talking about. I'll be back in a moment. Ooh, Snorlax. A new smokable laxative. Available at your local grocery store. Sick of taking a pill? Sick of mixing in a laxative with your drinks? Just roll one up and puff. Then you're moving again. You're moving again. With Snorlax. we are back. We might as well. Let's go heal ourselves. And then we might as well just take out the trainers to the right. In fact, I mean, we're level 37. We should probably just face the gym leader. We also want to get the bike too, but we'll go back. Excuse me. So we'll head back. Let's just do it. Let's take on these trainers here. Win, lose, or draw. Isn't that an old school not board game, an old school game show? I used to watch a lot of old school game shows. Was that one of them? I used to watch Lingo, which was just basically Wordle. I used to watch the Match Game. Classic Price is Right. Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune. There's another question of the day. What's one of your favorite classic game shows? Oh, no big deal. Just a legendary Earth Pokemon. Go get him, Snorlax. Well, then another Pokemon showed up, a Pokemon trainer showed up with Groudon and said, I caught all my Pokemon in the sea. Groudon and Mudkip, just like the other trainer too. They had the same combination. For some reason, this is a combo. This is just like a popular combo in the universe. Pokemon universe. Here we go. Yo, Saber. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Saber and community. Khaleesi 1981 and Summer Snow. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Roger Slayer with that Red Panda raid. Hope you had an awesome stream. What were you streaming today? We are doing, essentially, If you're not a member of my Discord, it's something brand new I just introduced, but if you're not a member of my Discord, feel free to join. And today we're doing something special. I think one of our mods can probably put the Discord link in the chat. I'll grab it after, but basically we're doing something special that is a community-based or community-influenced stream. Normally I stream a bunch of retro games, I do randomizers of retro games, and I play a bunch of Pokemon games as well. And so a comet entered our orbit in the Discord, and in the Comets in Orbit channel, every once in a while when a comet shows up, we'll be presented with choices, and those choices will influence a future stream. So this is the first time we've tried this, and the choice was, I'd like to rest a while. That was the one that people chose the most. And that influenced this Snorlax-only run of Pokemon Leaf Green. So there's a few rules. You can't catch any Pokemon unless it's a Snorlax. We are going to run into 2 overworld Snorlax Pokemon, so once we run into them, we will have a chance to catch more Snorlax. So the max we'll have is 3. We could take up to 3 Snorlax with us into the Elite Four. That's the goal. It's not a Nuzlocke challenge, which is what I'm most commonly known for playing, so if we faint and we have multiple times, that's totally fine. We're just attempting this challenge. I've never done a solo Pokemon run before in any Pokemon game intentionally. I have been in situations where I've only had one Pokemon in a Nuzlocke challenge, but I've never intentionally done it. This is something a little special, and yeah, I'm excited for it. We're at level 37, and we just got cut. We're using a Magikarp as our utility Pokemon, or our HM Pokemon, and we're just about to take on Lieutenant Surge after these trainers here, so we're doing pretty good. And I'll showcase the Pokemon in just a second. Saber was playing Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor. Interesting. Is that a PC game? I don't think I've heard of it. I know a few Lord of the Rings games, but I don't know that one. Sounds fun. I played a few. It's on PS4. Nice. I played a few Lord of the Rings games back in the day, and one of them was sort of like Command and Conquer: Age of Empires. It was like a real-time strategy style game almost. Ooh, the Crystal Labyrinth, or I think it's called the Crystal Labyrinth, or the Crystal Maze. It was a really cool game show that was sort of obstacle courses, trivia, mental challenges, puzzles. It was really cool, almost like an escape room, all mixed into one, hosted by one of the actors from Rocky Horror Picture Show, which is pretty cool. I'm trying to remember the actor's name. But it's a UK series. I really enjoyed it. B. Jonas is saying what their favorite classic game show was, because just before the raid, Saber, I asked, what's everyone's favorite classic game show? I used to watch Lingo, which is basically like Wordle, but a game show. I used to watch Match Game, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, that sort of thing. B. Jonas says, best classic game show must be Vitray's short-lived Hostem Iggy Milliot. In the final part of it, the contestant and Vitray try to rapid-fire answer the same sequence of trivia questions in a short time limit, and if the contestant scores higher, then they win the prize. But Vitray's pretty good, and it's not easy to beat him. Nice. I don't think I've heard of that one. I'll have to look it up. You have Lingo here now. Oh yeah, they brought back Lingo. They brought it back, didn't they? The Lord of the Rings game is really fun. Apparently this game fits into Tolkien's universe, so it's considered canon. And you killed a lot of orcs. Nice. Organized crime. Wheel of Fortune's a classic from Khaleesi, absolutely. Family Fortunes is great. Ooh, there was also Supermarket Sweep, was a really cool one from Canada here. Sorry, folks. Just started coughing there all of a sudden. Celebrity Squares. Yep, we had something like that. Hollywood Squares over here. Dale Winton was the host of Supermarket Sweep. Supermarket Sweep here was the person who hosted it ended up being like a regular in a bunch of films filmed in Toronto and filmed in Canada. And he kind of got typecast as a newscaster. He's in tons of movies, including the Zack Snyder Dawn of the Dead 2005 remake or 2004 remake. He's a newscaster in that and a ton of stuff. It's interesting. Going for Gold is another one. And Wipeout with Bob Monkhouse. Wipeout, I think there's a version of it here as well too. But yeah, lots of really cool ones. I used to watch Most Extreme Elimination Challenge as well, which wasn't great because it just was dubbed. But the show it's based off of, I think it's called Takeshi's Castle. It's a really challenging, like, endurance game show from Japan. A lot of really cool classic game shows out there. That's for sure. And game show games. I used to watch Double Dare, and I actually, growing up, had the NES game Double Dare. That was a fun one. MTV and Nickelodeon, they had a good variety of them. Yeah, Win, Lose, or Draw. That's actually what started it. So Roger Slayer, the reason why we even started talking about game shows is because one of the trainers on this path said Win, Lose, or Draw was the first thing they said when we dove in, and I was like, isn't that the name of a game show? So now we're full circle. Oh no, is there a Takeshi's Challenge Famicom game? That would be awesome. That would be really fun to check out. Okay, let's continue with the Pokemon, but move away from game shows, but that's pretty cool. Press your luck, yep. Big money, big money, big money, no whammy, no whammy, stop. So yes, we have Utilicarp, and we have Daygum, named by one of our mods, Zombie Paper. Daygum, the Snorlax. And you'll actually be able to name another Pokemon as well, when we find another Snorlax, which will be shortly. Our current moveset, Headbutt, Body Slam, with which both have same type attack bonus. And then we have Nightmare and Yawn. It's been a combination we've been using against Ghost-type Pokemon. Ninja Warrior is cool. It was a game show in the UK. Yeah, totally. I remember watching it because my dad introduced me to like British comedy and British game shows and stuff when I was a kid. Ninja Warrior. I've never heard of that. I imagine it's sort of like a endurance game as well too. So Takeshi's Challenge is different from Takeshi's Castle, but the same Takeshi. There's a good YouTube video on it. Okay. I'll check it out. 100%. We have randomized field items, so we're doing okay there. And randomized movesets, but the wild Pokemon are not randomized, just the trainer Pokemon. But we 100% are going to be able to beat this for sure. Will this be interesting to take 3 Snorlax into the Elite Four? Khaleesi's taken off. Thank you so much for hanging out and coming in with Saber's raid. I hope it was a fun stream. It sounds like it was a fun Lord of the Rings game. Take care. And I hope to do more of these community-based challenges where, you know, if you're a member of the Discord, just keep an eye out for a new comet entering the orbit, and I'll post in general when that happens. And when a comet enters the orbit, make a choice, and that'll decide what we do next. So we could go Yawn and Nightmare here to get that extra like effectiveness bonus, but we can use the same type attack bonus from our other 2 moves and pretty much body almost any Pokemon at this point. We got some good stats. And there's the Discord link in the chat for anyone that isn't a member and wants to join or be a part of deciding what the next community stream is going to be. Lots of cool channels there chatting about comics and classic anime. We can even chat about game shows over in the Moonwatch channel, so feel free to join if you like. Got a Glalie, nice. I always liked Glalie's design because it looked totally not like a Pokemon at all. And most of the time when a Pokemon's design doesn't look like a Pokemon, I'm not a huge fan, but Glalie still has a pretty badass design. And Mega Glalie will get like a crystallized icicle beard. It's got a really cool design. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Kakuna. Oh no. We have the Quick Claw, so we don't really need the Citrus Berry, but if we lose health and we want to just use it as a field item, I'll probably use that. I'm going to get rid of the other berry. We have the Pitaya Berry. Damn. This has been bugging me. My throat's been bugging me for a bit now. It's quite annoying. Especially, you know, we've been streaming. I know it looks like, wow, we've been streaming for 6 hours now. Pretty wild. It doesn't seem like that at all. Roger Slayer, head to bed. Thank you so much for coming in. Always appreciate it. Have a great night. Let's headbutt that Charizard. As always, thank you for the support. And thanks again to Saber_544 for the raid. and also Inorama, one of our awesome mods, and also Narcolepsy. Thank you. Got that 3-up triple raid moment. Doesn't happen that often. Vile Plume. We might be able to handle that. Maybe. So again, we can't catch any Pokemon. I mean, I'm just doing the fights just to get some experience. But we can't catch anyone. It's interesting to shift your perspective when you do a challenge in a game to play it in a completely different way. It's really interesting to do that and then go back to trying to play the game in a normal fashion. I think it's a lot of fun. Body Slam. Ooh, I'll take that. It's our first PP healing item. I feel like there's one more trainer that we missed. It might be that kid there. This guy. Fwahaha, I've never lost. Until today, my old friend. Until today. Oh, he's an indie developer. He's working on his own Pokemon-like. Haven't heard that story before. Nice, the crit. Crit got us where we needed to go. Level 39, absolutely. It's about that time if you're on the west coast of North America. In about 3 minutes, it shall be that time. And I'll just leave it there. Salamence, oh my. Just playing with my dragon Pokemon in the field over there. It's like, what the hell? You gave this to your kid? The kid's like, I caught it myself. Just over there. Cut to the Falcor scene, where he's riding on the back of the Salamence. A Salamence would be a pretty badass Pokemon to own in real life, though. I feel like it's not that aggro, you know? It's like a pretty noble dragon Pokemon, and it would be pretty cool to get around on. Just saying. Okay, so let's just get our badge and then head back and get our bike. I think that's right. That's a good plan. because we can't progress that way. I believe the Snorlax is blocking our path. So let's just throw this fish at this tree. This is no place for kids, not even if you're good. Designer Marcellus. Sends out Raticate. Alright. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh, okay, so here we go. Wesso was mentioning earlier, probably the worst Pokemon you could run into is a Gengar, and this Pokemon trainer has a Gengar. It's the first time we're running into it. Everything around me just starts dropping. That's funny. that was my stream setup, just Cloak packing itself up and walking away. well folks. No. Gengar is Ghost and Poison type. We don't have much to use against Gengar except for our Yawn and Nightmare combination, so let's hope that this will work. Obviously we can't change Pokemon, so these are going to do nothing. But if we try to... Oh! Gengar? What? Okay. I'm going to try to breathe into Gengar's mouth. And then we're going to Nightmare. Effective intimidation tactics though, Gengar. Sticking a nail in your forehead, slowly. That's pretty intimidating. And also pretty messed up. No wonder you're having nightmares. The dreaded Gengar. You said the dreaded Gengar, and now all I can picture is a Gengar with dreadlocks. Oh man, that's funny. I'm a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. That's why I joined this gym. You got a Hoppip. I like that the engineer's named Marshall. Like Marshall amps. Kind of fun. Ursaring. Another awesome Pokemon design in my opinion. Despite the derpy face in that sprite. The dreadlocked Gengar, exactly. If you're a member of Discord, keep an eye out for my AI-generated dreadlocked Gengar art, because it's coming. Go to the AI Toolbox channel in my Discord and you'll see some pretty interesting stuff. It's just a place where people post AI-generated stuff, AI-generated text, AI-generated graphics. Place to talk about AI. It's an interesting time to be living, you know, on the internet. With we're developing something that we're teaching it and we're making it smarter, and we'll see where that all goes. It's just all about how we utilize this tool. And there's many tools, and I feel like we aren't prepared for it. But you might as well have some fun with some goofy ideas in the meantime, before our imminent demise through AI. Now here's a good question of the day, to change the subject. What other hairstyles would you give other Pokemon? I want to see an Amoonguss with a mushroom cut. I want to see a Sableye with a mohawk haircut. That'd be pretty cool. Just the hair in the middle. I think it'd be really cool to see a Gardevoir with a buzz cut. No, a Jinx with a buzz cut. A Charmeleon with a mullet. Come on, let's go. There's some good ones. There we go. Snorlax with a ponytail. Here's our third gym leader. Performer Robin. Altaria, nice. So our Misty. Our Bruck had a Linoon and a Tentacool. Our Misty in this this run had just water-type Pokemon, so she was still a water trainer. Can't remember which ones. Then we have Altaria here. Nice. Good way to start. Let's body slam it. We should be good to go, though. How about a Probopass with mutton chops? A Squirtle with a goatee. You just heard Snorlax with a ponytail. Now you want to see Snorlax with a ponytail and a goatee like Steven Seagal. Please. Please. Saber. Okay, dude, I'm off to bed. Have a great stream. I'll see you again. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a fun stream with that Middle-earth game. It sounds like it's a lot of fun. I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings, huge fan of the Lord of the Rings universe. So that's cool that it's canon as well. I'll have to look into it and maybe give it a shot. I just don't have any of the PlayStation consoles. But you said it was on PS4. I'll look into it either way. Pretty cool stuff. Snorlax Seagal. Oh my god. That is just something. That is something and a half. So we've talked about water-type Snorlax this stream. We've talked about fire-type Snorlax. We've talked about Steven Seagal-type Snorlax. Oh, wow. Funny, funny, funny. Snorgal. Okay, we got Pinsir. We got another bug type. Snorgal Stellax. I like it. Daygum, yes. Level 40. 3 badges in. Now that's a shocker. You're the real deal, kid. Fine then, take the Thunder Badge. Thunder Badge! And it's our 3rd badge, so that's basically a 3-up moment. If you're a follower, if you're a subscriber, feel free to drop in the 3-up emote, the Snorlax emote, any of the Moon emotes, whatever you like. Whatever emotes you want. Now we can fly, and we can fly. We got a TM34, which is not Shockwave. It's going to be something else. It is going to be something else. Welcome in, Big ZD. How's it going? And Saber, have yourself a great night. Thank you so much again for sharing your community over here. Always nice to see you. And always nice to learn about different games that you're playing over there. It's cool. Baked ZD, doing good. That is great. We are doing a community / comet influence challenge, because in our Discord we introduce comets every once in a while, which give you choices, and those choices choose what we're going to play. So we're doing a Snorlax-only run. As you can see, we have a utility Magikarp, but we're really just using this Snorlax. I've never done a solo Pokemon-only run intentionally, so it's it's a new challenge. We're doing Leaf Green, and we just beat Lieutenant Surge, so pretty good run so far. We've actually been pretty lucky. We've had randomized items that have helped us out throughout the way. I was kind of expecting this to be a little tougher in the beginning, but no, I mean, Snorlax is a pretty beefy Pokemon, to be honest. But we randomized the moves as well, so we're not just working with vanilla movesets. However, let's see what this TM is. It's not Shockwave. This is pointless. This is pointless. This is likely pointless. This is pointless. There we go. Snorlax is great. Yeah, the stats are really good already with Snorlax. The speed is our worst, so we actually are holding that Quick Claw because it's our worst stat. We got Horn Drill. Wow. So this is a one-hit KO move, 30% chance of hitting, 5 FP, but we can't learn it, so it's fine. Just for fun. We're not going to ever use this thing in battle, but we're teaching. We're pushing this CD into Magikarp's forehead. Okay. It's happening. It'll get replaced with something later. It's not the first time we've pushed a CD into that Magikarp's forehead. I believe it might be the 3rd time. Learn these songs! Oh, I gotta learn these songs for this set coming up. I only got 20 minutes. Just push it into your forehead. Wow! I know all the chord changes. And the lyrics. Okay, I think we cleared Essasan. We got what we needed. I think we got what we needed. Alright, buddy, get out of here. You know we have to do Rock Tunnel without Flash, because we can't catch 10 Pokemon. So shut up. So let's get ourselves a bicycle. 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 That's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. I mean, I personally don't think we need the bike, but that's fine. I'm down with just the running shoes, but I think you need it for the bicycle path at least. It won't let you past. Let's do it. There's going to be a Pokemon Center at the end of this route. So again, the only things we've randomized are the Trainer's Pokemon and the Gym Leader's Pokemon, as well as Pokemon movesets, but leaning more towards that Pokemon's type. So Volbeat being Bug, and I think Bug Flying, but Volbeat might just be pure Bug. If it's Bug Flying, then yeah, it has a chance it could learn like Sky Attack or, you know, Mega Horn or something like that. It's going to lean towards those, but it could also still learn like a Ghost type move or a Fighting type move. Ditto. Our first rival fight, they had their Snorlax, because there was 3 Snorlax Pokeballs waiting for us in Oak's lab at the beginning. But they also had a Ditto that turned into our Snorlax. Latios. Nice. Just no big deal. Frenzy Plant, interesting. So this is a pretty good move. It's basically like Hyper Beam, but grass type. And I was saying we're probably not going to find a grass type move that we can teach Snorlax. Well, look, it looks like we can't, so we're going to have to sell that. These 3 are ones that we can learn, so we'll probably sell this. I don't think we're going to use Defense Curl. We'll probably sell that too, honestly. It's just there's not much we can really buy. Hypergrass, exactly. Yo, man, this stuff is way better than last time. How much better? It's Hypergrass. This is so Hypergrass. Snubble. Pokemon, you're half my level. Get out of here. It's kind of annoying that it asks us to change Pokemon all the time now. Just because of the Dumbo Magikarp. Who's that walking there with those good-looking Pokemon? Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm it down. Avert your eyes from my Pokemon, okay? Hey, another rest user. Exactly. Relax. Who's that fat, roly-poly, belly drumming, sleepy eaty man? It's Lex. We did have belly drum, not anymore though. John Lax. Out like a light. 420. Oh, 3 just got 420 for winning. Okay, this guy raised all his Pokemon from cocoons. Okay. Keep that in mind. What the fuck? Snorkuna. Snorkun. Please, somebody draw a Snorlax cocoon. There's so much Snorlax lore that has come out of this, Lorelax even, if you may, that's come out of this stream. It's ridiculous. We've got the water type and fire type Snorlax, which I think someone needs to draw for sure. We have Snorlax, Steven Seagal, Snorlax with a ponytail and a goatee. We have Ditto Snorlax, which we saw, which would be funny art as well. And then apparently the Snorlax cocoon. Oh, and we also have, what was the other one? Smokelax, which is the baby form of Munchlax, which is already a baby Pokemon, so the first baby of a baby Pokemon. And it's just pure ghost type. It's like a ghost that has, like, Munchlax's face. So much lore. This has all just been from the chat. Who's the Charmander headbutting, belly drumming, a roly-poly, sleepy mom? It's lax. When a Charmander enters the battlefield, and a Snorlax lowers his head. Utilicarp. We're gonna change it when we get to Lavender Town. We gotta name redeem HM Carp. Hey, sea incense. Was that worth it? No, because I think this is only gonna be useful for water type Pokemon, right? Yep. Holding a yellow shard already? No, forget that. Let's just, we'll sell it. Ooh, Tamer Mike. Baltoy. You can handle it. Level 41. That's some good progression. Like I said, I expected this to be a lot tougher. Initially. At the very beginning. Block. User blocks the foe's way with its arms spread wide to prevent escape. Well, I can't imagine Snorlax spreading its arms very wide, so I'm just gonna avoid that altogether. It's like a T-Rex situation. You can't get past here. You can't go past here. Alright, I'm just gonna walk around you. Also, it does make sense that a Snorlax would learn Block because it blocks everyone's path. But I just can't imagine it using its arms. Chestoberry. Useful. Still want that quick claw on our Snorlax though. Just because we have some pretty awful speed. Speaking of Pokemon with bowl cuts. Warming up. Just taking a second to hydrate. That should still take you out, even though you're fighting type. Yes. Because fighting type doesn't resist normal moves. Rock type does. It's just effective against normal. This should also take you out, I hope. Yep. Still not a beefy enough Celio. My bugs! Yeah, those were not bugs. Unless we're talking about a different kind of bug. You my shoppy. Oh, we have to use Yawn. Oh! We're screwed. We cannot fight this trainer. So, we can't do damage to it with Body Slam or Headbutt. The only way we can attack this thing is by putting it to sleep, and it has Insomnia. Fight me. And it's gonna take forever for it to take us out. It's like it's not effective. It just keeps. It's just gonna try and lower our defense until it can do a decent amount of damage. That's bad. Wow, are we just gonna run out of PP? Because we can't run out of the battle. Come on. Do some damage. We're just too beefy. Time for the struggle, baby. It's the only way. Who's gonna get it first, though? Probably them. I'm just speeding up just for the sake of the flow of the, the gameplay and the stream. Eight more, baby. Let's go. The struggle is real. Wow, okay, I should heal myself. Maybe not. Let's just keep going. Keep the struggle. Whew. We have to go back either way. You can turn the prompt off to switch Pokemon? What? How? How do I do? In the settings? Is it just set? From switch mode to set mode? What? So it'll just never ask me. That's super useful to know. Sheesh. The more you know. Now the next Nuzlocke challenge that we're going to actually attempt on the channel is going to be Pokemon Crystal Clear. It's a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal that has the gyms scale based on how many badges you have. So you can actually open world style, choose your starting region, choose from like 15 or 16 different starters, and go to any gym in any order. So you could go to Goldenrod City, and then Viridian City, and then Ekrutik City, and then, who knows, Pewter City maybe, or Saffron City, whatever order you want, which is really cool. And the game's got a lot of just fun features, character customization, and stuff like that. We've attempted it twice now, so it'll be our third attempt at that, and it'll, if we win it, it'll be our third randomizer Nuzlocke challenge win. We've actually only beat the Nuzlocke challenge 2 times on the channel. One with Pokemon Fire Red and one with Pokemon Red. So we're going to try, like on the original Game Boy, so we're going to try Pokemon Crystal Clear. Give it a shot. I'm really excited about it. It's a really fun game. It's a very challenging game. Hence why, you know, our first 2 attempts were not successful. And it's just not an easy challenge in general, the Nuzlocke challenge, because it's a sort of one-hit KO challenge in a way. Or instant death challenge. Your Pokemon faints and it's dead. Gen 2 also having 16 gym leaders makes it longer and tougher to survive for that long, I would say. But I'm really excited to dive into it eventually. Shoulder. Let's go. Again, it doesn't matter because we're not. Like, it's so weird to like not care about catching Pokemon. I don't want an Everstone, I want my Snorlax to evolve. Okay, so we're gonna have to do the rock tunnel without Flash. I love Sunflora's design, gotta say. Great design. Sunkern's kind of jokey, but sunflowers are great too. Ooh, cool toy. Get slammed. Dagum 42. There we go, we finally made it. The reason why this character's named Dagum is because whenever I generate an invite to my stream, it always ends up generating the character's Dagum 42N something something. So now we got the Dagum 42. We're there. We made it. Oh, you got a stick of gum? Oh shit. It's I only have Dagum. Yeah, you know what? It's past 10. I can't have that. Like, what the fuck? Okay, rock tunnel. We do not need to fight everyone here. There is no need. And in fact, I'm going to try to run away from a lot of the wild battles. But I will try to go for the items. Stick. Okay, another stick that we can't use because we're not far-fetched. Cool trainer Christine sent out Mewtwo. Okay. Christine's serious. But we're Dagum 42, so that's a little more than 2. I believe that's 40 more. Come back when you're Mew 42. Shroomish. Oh yes, the Pokemon whose entire body is the size of my head. You're gonna win. You got this, Shroomish. Oops. Maybe next time. Get out of here. I draw illustrations of Pokemon when I'm at home. Can you draw a water-type Snorlax? Can you draw a Snorlax cocoon? Are you able to draw a Snorlax with a goatee and a ponytail? Sort of like Steven Seagal? Oh my god, okay. It's funny that, you know, I'm asking this because I have been actually asking in the background while you've been streaming. I asked an AI to to draw the things I was just saying. A Gengar with dreadlocks. Wow. You know what? Nobody's ready for this. I can't post those in my Discord. I can't do it. I might, but I can't. But I might. I don't know if people are ready for Steven Seagal's Snorlax. Okay. I don't often come here, but when I do, it's with Dos Equis. Not sponsored. She's got a Xatu. Nice. Good old Gen 2 Pokemon. Oh, here we go. We got ourselves a ghosty situation. But thankfully Misdreavus doesn't have insomnia. What? No. The Quick Claw is kind of not coming in handy in that situation. Like, we can't just quickly do yawn and nightmare. We have to do yawn and then another move and then nightmare, which kind of sucks. Yep, and then that happened. Great. Perfect. So nightmare is going to do 1 bit of damage. Nope, it's going to do no damage. Oh, that sucks. Let's try it again. Right, we gotta waste a turn because we can't do any damage. Now, nightmare it. That's right. Thank you. But then now you can't do anything. You know what I mean? Like, so the nightmare option isn't the greatest. I wish I had Dream Eater. That would be really nice. Much better strat. I mean, I guess I just do this. Please stay asleep. Yes. At least we can land it. Oh, don't do this to me now. There we go. Boom. Yikes. Notice I'll just use all these and then start using our super potions. Isn't it up here? Hit me with your best shot. They're just throwing Sonic lyrics at us now. That's funny. A little crocodile. In Crocodile City. Wow, the Crocodile City of that guy. Holy shit. Tyranitar. Be careful. Did a decent amount of damage. So that's a very defensive Pokemon right there. Why are you getting so defensive? Huh? Tyranitar? Something I said? Wow, it's so defensive. Nice.
Which way is out? I might know. I might know. I might know of a way. Don't follow me, though. Because that's not what I'm doing. I'm not trying to find a way out. Oh, upgrade. Can't do that. Unless we can evolve into Snorlax 2. Snorlax 3. Or Snorlax Z, rather. See, there's another one. More Snorlax lore. We need to see somebody draw that.
Oh, that's funny. Outsiders like you need to show me some respect.
Alright, you got a Reg Ice, that's pretty serious. But what if we slam that ice against the cave wall? It shatters. Let's go. Get out of here. Headbutt the duck. Headbutt the duck. It's time to headbutt the duck. No, this isn't right. That's where we came from. Oh, wait. We did fight this guy. We're going backwards. Yeah. We're going backwards. Like, we don't need experience right now from these things. Curly, headbutt you. Umbreon, we can easily take you out as well. But we're running out of power points again. Another 420 for winning. This guy's gonna teach us a move, but it won't be the move it normally is. It won't be Rock Slide. It is Rollout. Interesting. Don't want it though. It's not better than any of the moves that we have. We're right here, folks, right on the other side of Rock Tunnel. Oh, we have an ether. We have a max ether. That's right. So we do have one item that we can use to gain ourselves some power points. I think it might be fun. Interesting combination of Pokemon. Lapras, Hoppip.
Definitely going the right way. We got Whiscash, level 20. I'm not gonna get Catfish. Let's go. Keep going. Pidgeotto. Headbutt that bird, just like the Fearos in the beginning of the game. And a Dragonite. Hell yeah. Interesting combinations again with these trainers. Is there an item around here? Could be totally wrong. No, I don't think so. Again, we don't need to take on these trainers, so I'll try to avoid them if we can. Because we're going to get plenty of experience with the gym leaders. Raichu. Oh, it's Raichu. Wow. Level 20 Caterpie? Like, evolved it already. Holy shit. It's a Caterpie with Eviolite on. I just need that extra boosted power for String Shot. That's funny. How close? Okay, we'll take out this Mankey. Get out of here. Mankey was the first Pokemon that we saw when we entered the rock tunnel, and the last Pokemon we'll see on our way out. We'll not take those people on yet. And we got the Nugget. Hell yeah. We're getting a lot of items that are giving us good moolah, but the only things we can really buy are healing items. And speaking of healing, let's go do this now. First things first. We'll definitely continue with the trainers above in just a sec, but I want to change the name of our Utilicarp to HM Carp for the name redeemed from Idorama. And I'm actually going to call it, but I'm going to be heading over to Discord and streaming some classic cartoons. So if you're into stuff like classic animated series, old school Looney Tunes, old school like Popeye, Betty Boop cartoons, trailers for upcoming cartoons, like just really cool stuff, just mixed in, curated, almost like an old school television channel with commercials and stuff. I do those kinds of streams on the regular in the Discord, so if you're not a member, feel free to join. Lots of cool stuff to do over there. I'll be hanging out in the Discord for the evening, and tomorrow we'll be doing a stream as well, probably a little earlier, maybe 9 a.m., maybe 10 a.m. And it's not going to be this though, but I will be continuing this run. I'm going to be doing a different stream tomorrow, but likely this weekend, on Saturday or Sunday in the evening, around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. You can catch me continuing part 2 of our Snorlax-only run in Leaf Green, our first ever community-influenced challenge through the comments that show up in the Discord. So if you want to get more involved in the interactivity of the streams, feel free to join the Discord and get involved there. Feel free to share anything that you're working on, any art. It's a good place to just connect with other people. And yeah, I've been really enjoying the building up of the space. Enjoying it more so sometimes than hanging out on Twitch. But I want to say thank you to everyone that's been hanging out. We got a 3-up moment with a triple raid from Narcolepsy, Idorama, and Saber_544. All awesome streamers. Really, really appreciate it. I appreciate the recent shoutouts from some other awesome streamers like Dr. Orochi and Rush Pirate 1 and Abby Jams. Thank you to Jennifer Hollywood and OK2290 for the follows. Also, thank you to Blade Quarter 35 for the recent raid, and Artium Havoc for the recent shout out as well. So we're gonna raid someone, so stick around, and then I will be also in the Discord. I'm thinking we either raid someone that is playing this game or just a good friend. Could be fun. Okay, lots of people streaming. You know what? Let's raid Two-Tone 8. He's playing some Mario 64. I will see you there. I'll see you in the Discord. And what I'm going to do here quickly, before we do, is just change the character name to HM Carp. And I will see you in the next part. If you're watching on YouTube, I'll see you in part 2 of our Snorlax-only Pokemon Leaf Green run. Have a great Thursday. Have a great rest of your day, wherever and whenever you're watching this. And take care.